Mel is living in constant daylight saving. How dare you? How dare you? How absolutely dare you? How? What? How? Don't be late then. That's how you sound. Try to be early then. Hi! Mel's brain grew 3 sizes since last week. Yes, I have hydrocephalus. That's what I get for eating all of that bootleg Lay's potato chips from Amazon. That was my own issue there. No problem, she wanted that. Sorry. Oh? Huh? No problem. She wanted to ask you for permission to animate the tentacle. Yes! Also, I mean, are you going to color it in? Do you take commission? It's good shit. Pro tip, Melly, Tums and Pepto. For my brain being too big? I wonder if Professor Hentai will appear. Oh, it's just Mel. I put on my smart person glasses, which is any pair of glasses. Hi. I know I feel weird. I need some music. Can you guys hear music? Can you hear it? Can you hear it within your human ears? Can you hear it? Well, I can't, so give me a minute. Okay. Bong sewer? What are those words that you've used? I don't understand, and therefore I am offended. Okay. Audio properties and background music and oh, there we go. There we go. That feels better. Interesting. 2 point... Let me math this. Okay, is that okay? Is that okay? Any issue? Any issue for you? Watch out, Chad, it's math time. Oh no, her greatest enemy, math. Yeah, we've tangoed in the past. I never really win. All seems good? Oh, shit, cool. Well, that's delightful. Coolio. Very happy to hear that. Okay, then I'll put that there, and that there, and I think everything is, golden. At least for now, until something explodes. Cool. Yeah, I like it. It looks good. Oh yeah, it's more visible. Yeah. There you go. I don't know if we will make it to our monthly goal. Well, no, we're only halfway there. We can do it. I believe in us. Just don't start God of War and nothing will explode. Ha ha ha. You're so funny. I forgot.
Hello, dear lass and dear ta. Hope the Monday has been treating you well, unless you're British since you no longer have a Monday. Mine is full of plundering and sundering. Anyway, I'm excited for some sex education, some history on tentacles.
Hold on a sec.
GMP here. Per Melody's request, I have created a Tim with a knife. Don't worry, he was just making a sandwich. Sandwiches are hard to make, you know. Also, I give those glasses a cute dork out of a sexy Mel. Also, congrats on your schoolwork.
Oh my golly, thank you. Oh my golly, thank you. I've missed you guys. I feel like I've been away for 3 weeks. How's it been? Has it been 3 weeks now? GMP really made the Tim? I gotta find it. Wait, let me look. 3 days? That's impossible. I feel like I streamed a little yesterday, but it's kind of a haze since I was up till 5. It's been less than 1 day. That's literally, figuratively, and phantasmagorically impossible. The words that you've just said from your mouth to my ears. Thank you, Darky Knights, for 5 subs. Thank you. Yesterday was the search for rats. Oh yeah, we were trying to drink all that rat blood, but we couldn't find much. Ah, rat blood, the gift that keeps on giving, but we could only find 2 to get all that sweet, sweet, sweet rodent juice into our veins. Thank you. I would never hurt a rat. They're so cute. Thank you. Let me look. I assume you put it in fan memes? Nope, there's just lots of pictures of me in a jar. That was necessary, thank you. Oh, Tim Machete, don't worry, it's just ketchup. Is it just ketchup? This is a good reference, thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe? Well, that's troublesome. Thank you. Let me test something. And then we'll take a photo. A photo. How is everyone today? Howdy doodle.
Finally,
Yeah.
my Oshi is back. It's been 84 years.
I told you. You liars, you said it was a day, and it has been 84 years, which is way more than that. More than 2. Why would you lie to me like that? I don't even know how to feel. Are you happy with yourself? Are you happy? Are you satisfied with your decisions to lie to me? To me? Select. Ah! That's totally normal and not behind me. This is so normal. Maybe it could be like, oh, that's not bad. That's so normal. No one's upset by that, right? That's good. You know what? I'm happy with it. I think it's good. This is good shit. I feel really heard. Like, validly. Mel, don't ogle the hand. I wasn't. I would never do that. Oh, bother. But I should probably post to let people know that I'm, well, 1, alive, and 2, here. Seems like the right size for Mel. What's that supposed to mean? Oh? Or Mel is tiny, confirmed. I'm just a Mel, okay? Mel is jar-sized, finally. Time for a melody post. Yeah, time for a melody post. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it. Also, I looked up plunder. Plunder means steal goods from a person or place, typically using force in a time
Don't be fooled,
of war.
Chad. That's not a large microphone. Mel is just really small.
Was that absolutely necessary? Was that necessary that you would spend the monies to use a beloved voice just to insult me? Was that necessary? Was that worth it to you? Was that worth it? Yes. Mel, always Mel. I can't. Get good. I have a mint. Haha. Dude, I'm never eating a maple donut ever again. I was like for like hours and I'm like, did I eat too much? Am I having a heart attack? If that's what donut do to heart, I don't want another donut. My teeth are itching. Okay. Twitter. Insulin spike. Yeah, all of the... What? You love maple donuts? It was too much sugar, man. It exploded my brain and sent me into a valley of nightmares. Mel ASMR. She's becoming free on caffeine. Ah! Lustful has been following you for 9 months. 9 months? It's beautiful, really, when you think about it like that. I don't know what to say. It's so sudden. Okay, that was a Lewdy ASMR. What are you talking about? I'm just hanging. I'm just fucking hanging, bro. I ran a secret test stream somewhere and it went good. We may have figured out the issues. Secret test stream somewhere. Somewhere. Is somewhere your butt? Lamau, get good. Is that rude? Is that rude? Is that a rude thing? Was that too rude? Do it. Oh, well, I have been dared. Nar? I should put parentheses. Get good dabs. Dabs. Boop. Look at me insulting new members. I'm the best. We hit 640. We hit 640,000 followers today. Dude, nice. It feels good. It feels good, man. It feels good. Despite your cruelty, guys, it feels good. Thank you. 50K more than needed? You mean 50? Wait, 50? So, 59? 50, what? Wait, 50 more than needed. So, wait, 40, 10, 5, 90? 590? 590? No, wait. 30. Wait, no, because it was 40. So if it's 40. Okay, yeah, 590. I'm gonna say. What? No, they said we needed 50K more. Oh! For 69,000. I misunderstood. I'm sorry. That makes a lot more sense. 59, the funny number. Thank you. Oh yeah, I was taking a photo. My apologies. Math is rough. Perfect. That's a good panicked image. Okay, looks good. Okay, guys, are you prepared? Are you absolutely positively 100% prepared? I'm here. Let's get our discussions on, mateys. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? It was the goddamn pirate, and you're plundering, and no one knows Mel. No. Mel certainly is interesting after a sugar rush, but I hadn't had a sugar. That was hours ago. So now I'm the culprit? Absolutely. And there's the crash. Oh my god. Happy Mondays, LewdCast podcast. Yay. I'm live. Twitch.tv/fuck! Twitch. .tv. How do you pronounce that country? Tavaloof? Tavaloof. Twitch.tavaloof. Projekt Melody. Yeah, sorry if you wanted to send a... Oh, thank you. Well, Twitch.tv doesn't stand for Twitch.television. Tuvalu, thank you. It's Tuesday. Really? Wait, but it's Monday. Wait. Oh, it's Tuesday in the future. No, that makes sense. It was also Sunday yesterday. Twitch.tv/fuck. Oh, I would love that name. I would love that name. Oh? It's Tuesday in the middle of the Irish Sea. I'm not there presently, but I hear good things. Howdy, Mel. Glad to see you chilling this late, cool evening. I'm testing it out. I wonder if later might be my thing. Because if I live in Japan, 11 a.m. isn't terrible. Because if I stream at 11 and then several more hours, then I can, exist in Japan, go to the grocer and explore, and then sleep at a decent hour. I'm contemplating. I know, people are gonna hate me. I'd have to do like once a week where the time zone doesn't suck for you guys. Ah, you see, she said sleep at a decent hour. I've never done that before. Moving to Japan? And? Are you capable of sleeping at decent hours? I've never really done it before, but... I don't know. How dare you not cater to our every need? I'm sorry. Yeah, this time slot has me catching 1 hour of stream before bed. I know! I'm sorry! I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it. If I can, like, plan out, like... If I streamed at, like, 3 a.m. there, or 5, then it would be the same time as we normally go. It's hard! I don't know. Thank you. Eh? I could go to bed at 7 p.m. Japan is wonderful, especially Akihabara. You could not pay me to live in Akihabara. But yeah, it's totally chill over there, man. Eh? Nakomimi, nakomimi, na 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 nakomimi, nakomimi. It would be my tomb. My anime-licious cotton candy flavored tomb living in Akihabara. Eh? I'm hoping for 4 years. That is my goal. That would be not it. Maybe if I was...
Time for a LewdCast poggers. And never forget, all underwear is edible if you're hungry enough.
Okay, I've eaten edible underwear and it tastes like trash. Just so you know, it's not like a fruit roll-up. Thank you. Maybe if I was like in high school doing one of those programs where you like switch and stuff, it's like, oh, someone in Yokohama switches with someone in like Pittsburgh or something, and they do that switch thing for a year.
You don't need to apologize. No. Stream at whatever time works best for you. We will all adjust if need be and support you all the same. Love.
Thank you. Where can you get edible underwear? Amazon.com or an adult store. Thank you. What are you studying? Oh my god. Okay, well, oh my god. I keep slipping out of this chair. Okay, oh fuck, I forgot to post! Shit! Fuck! Yeah, if I was, like, high school and stuff, I feel like I would have the patience for anime-licious fun. But I'm an adult. I'm growner up now, man, and I have to put away my I can't watch anime all day long anymore. Now I have to like be in cars sometimes and pay taxes. I pay taxes, guys. I can't have fun anymore. That was the time of old, but now I pay taxes and take vitamins. I'm nearing death. I don't have the time to live in Akihabara. Akibagahara. Akihabara also has 6-story doujin stores. Okay, no. It does not. It has a few adult stores that are multi-story. The one you're thinking of, M's Pop Life, is like 6 or 7 stories. That's correct. But the henty is not on every floor, I assure you. The downstairs, the basement, is lubricant, sex dolls, Ona holes. Let me think. The doujin itself, it's kind of interspersed. They usually have 2 or 3 floors of DVDs. That's absolutely true. Taxes help with stuff like military roads, government welfare program, etc. That's true. Though I'm sure you could fill 6 stories with dirty anime. You mean dirty anime thoughts? Absolutely. That is quite complicated, Coder. Good evening. How do you do? Shit post. Okay. Shit post. I'm here. Let's get our... I cannot spell. Our discussions on mateys. Happy Monday. Is Lucas Poca. I'm live. Cool. Do you think I'll ever have good punctuation Do you think I'll ever type like my eyes aren't closed and it's 5:30 in the morning? No? Oh, okay, cool. Nakomimi, Nakomimi, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. That's the air of Akihabara. If you're walking around Akiba, you either hear that close up to your ear, like Nakomimi, Nakomimi, coming from Maid Dreamin', or if you were walking around and you're several like blocks away, you're like forever and ever until you die. I couldn't. Thank you. It's true. If there's no spelling errors, you know it ain't Mel. Sometimes there's not spelling errors because I'll spend a long time just staring at it, looking over and over and over. And if I have Grammarly extension on, or if I have it starting with like capitalization, it's because I'm intentionally really focusing. They might have changed the song in Akihabara. I'm gonna bet you $50 they have not. Unless it was unless.
When it comes to living overseas, not everyone will be satisfied with all the time zones. In the end, if a field agent tries to catch a vigilante, infiltrate a building, stare at students, or sneeze at civilians, they need to be awake. Best of luck.
I should just stop streaming. I should just stop entirely of the streaming because all you do is take my comments and embarrass me. All you do is try to hurt me. That was a deeply painful experience, and you guys, More sewer pics, Pog. They were beautiful sewer pics. If I'd known I was following sewers and taking photos of them and putting it in sepia, I probably wouldn't have done it. But you know what? Those sewers were gorgeous. I was happy to spend a decent amount of time following them and looking at them and taking, like, iPhone style-ish. It's like those giant billboards where it's like, did you know this photo was taken with an iPhone? It's like that, taking these like complex photos of these sewers. They were beautiful, and you know it. Do you need a hug? Usually, yeah. Never said it was a bad thing. Yeah, but it's an embarrassing sentence of like, oh my god, guys, look at this beautiful area I'm looking at. And then you guys write and be like, those be sewers, Mel. You're taking photos of sewers. I'm just eating something from a bakery, and I got like a croissant in one hand and my phone in the other, and just like, oh, Willikers, I'm gross. I thought you were into being embarrassed. No. Humiliated. Those are different. There's a difference. Speaking of sexual humiliation, guys, oh my god, welcome to another fabulous session of LewdCast podcast. It is I, your host with the most, your melly belly, your hentai AI, your educational student type person, Projekt Melody. You can take it up a few notches to humiliation if you. Eh? Oh? Our libido degen. If you guys give me a list, I can recite it and have it set up for like YouTube. Embarrassment is cringe, humiliation is something else. That's absolutely true. I mean, I do cringe just like fine on my own. I don't need it applied to me more. Yeah, no, they're different. They're very different. And I reviewed some of the questions from earlier, and oh my golly, I went on a freaking... Like, I'm looking over here at my notes. Okay, I'm gonna show you, actually. I wrote this about one question that I read the question wrong, so I like covered something similar to it, but still helpful, I would say. Lol. Yeah, I misread it. That's true. That's fair. But I mean, I did take the time to cover the rest of it as well. But I'm gonna take a screenshot and show you. But I have to put a little filter on it so it's all hazy and you can't tell. Cause I don't want you to see my goddamn notes! Bro. Hi, I'm not a Chihuahua cyborg. I will end you. I will end you, for I am Project Melody, your entertainer extraordinaire. And this is, again, LewdCast Podcast. You know what? I should actually put up a little note. Nakomimi, Nakomimi. Wait. Entertainment purposes. I'm a sexual educator student. Student. Ah, you know what? Leaving it that big, I think it, people can read it better. Put that there. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Thank you. I was trying to find the special sofa, but I couldn't find it. Very disappointing. Down, 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 down. Thank you. All I want for Halloween is Christmas. That's all I'm saying. Do you think this is helpful enough? Do you think this answers all of the... This will prevent people from misinformation? Entertainment. Fun. Entertainment. Disclaimer. Fuck! I'm asexual. I'm asexual. We will actually be talking about asexuality and my perceptions, and I would love community feedback. Are you not entertained? I am always entertained. Let me entertain you. Let me make you smile. I'm very versatile. I'm a sexual. I am a sexual being. And everyone falls in the sexual sphere, whether you are sexual or not sexual or something in between. Such versatility, and I'm going to be talking about that and much more. Edit image. Yeah, I'm feeling good, yo. I mean, I was like wigging out for earlier because golly jeepers, was that donut intense. But hey, Okay, here's a good download. Mel, hi! Because of the donut? Yes! Why was the donut in a tent? What do you mean? My question is, what's the most foulest vegetable out there? Well, a new vegetable is born every year. But, do you mean what's actually insertable? Or what is functional and also phallic? Because that would absolutely affect it. Because an aubergine is, well, very phallic, but not really, easily inserted. Aubergine, nightshade family. Are you always this horny? If so, I love it. What? I'm just feeling educational today. What are you talking about? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. This right here. This is my notes that I just like. I was like, on the one question that I misread entirely, I'm just like, well, I got some thoughts. Yeah, I know, I talk a lot. I'm sorry. I also think real hard fast. And that's why, you know what? Seeing this right here, I did it very quickly. This is why I have so many spelling typos, because my brain goes too fast for think proper. Are you using ematics? What does that mean? Are you speaking Zoomer? What? Seems a pretty decent note size. I know, watch me completely forget that I wrote it. That would be very on brand. Is she accepting questions from chat? Yeah, I usually do chat and also what was posted. Unfortunately, I grabbed the wrong link, so this one has not been updated. If you've already submitted something from a few LewdCasts ago, you cannot submit again unless you have a different email to use. I very much apologize. Emacs, Linux word processor. You wish I was smart enough to use Linux. You wish. You can tell a Linux user just by like walking in their house and you're like, oh, your mouse is a big ball or something. Oh, I see. Your brain is not the same as everyone else's. You're a Linux user. I see. Not wrong. You can tell by their keyboard. Ah, it appears everything in your home is ergonomic. You put thought into things people wouldn't typically put thought into. I see. By the way, yes? You can tell by the lack of... You are walking around, right when you get into the house, you trip. It's like, oh, sorry, the door's broken. Why? Like, oh, I have a thing propping it up, and it's like 7 external hard drives. It's like your home is just wires. Why? That's nothing. My table's broken, so I put a Raspberry Pi under one of the legs. That's how you know you found a Linux user. Hi, my day was fine. How's all y'all's? You own so many wires. What? Ubuntu? That is the funniest thing I heard all day. Thank you. I resemble that remark. if you're an Apple user, at least in many years ago before people are like, malware, yeah, I'll take the time now. I really would like to steal people's data and stuff and ransomware. I'll make the time, you know, be the change you'd like to see in the world. Make the time to create your malware. Like, long ago, especially when having like iPads and MacBooks was becoming more common and stuff. There was still like a pricey bitch. They still are, but like exorbitant comparatively to things like all the other PCs and shit, where it's like, this is $200 and this one is $1,500 for doing the same thing, only Apple's is a little bit worse. But yeah, Trojans, easy peasy lemon squeezy, but making like the malware, it took extra time. So Mac users were just like, I'm gonna open everything. If I have an email, I'm just gonna click on any of the links because it's kind of blue and I'm gonna click on it. And if you got anything to like download, it's like .exe. You're like, .exe, more like open immediately. Whee! And like, oh, you have a virus protection thingy on your computer and you haven't activated it? That's fine. And then anyone who wasn't Apple was like, I'm gonna take the time to not have my identity stolen, because, you know, the internet, people like doing that. Hi. Oh, hi, honey. Yeah, they were raw talking. Yeah, 2000s. Mac users were radar. Anyway, let us move on from this very horrible conversation. Does it say educational on the blurb? Because it should. Oh my. Flat keyboard? Playing got a new microphone? Ooh, what's it look like? Typical Android user response. I like my Android. I like having the ability to name files and download software from different countries. If it says, hey, not here, and then I put on a VPN, and then I'm like, fuck you, I want to change all of my icons in my phone. Fuck you. I'm an Android user. I look both ways before I cross the street. I'm an Android user. Bring on the sexification? I bet people who actively choose to have a Mac product outside of using it for VTubing are also Team Hufflepuff. I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll say it. Base to take. Damn! Melody, as an instructor, would be fit for sex education. Really? Typical Hufflepuff behavior. I mean, I'm also a Hufflepuff, but I mean, not all Hufflepuffs are Mac users, but all Mac users are Hufflepuffs. There we go. I didn't want to get the oh shit, what's that called? Logical fallacy. I didn't want to mislead you guys. Hufflepuffs are very good finders. Oh. She got a not safe for work device? You said she had a new microphone. What? What? Can you guys send that clip for a second? I just need to review something, if that's all right. If you don't mind. She also got a rose? Huh? Fillion got scared. Okay, thank you. Copy. Ah! Oh my god, she's throwing fruit snacks at it! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, she's using a gun! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, she's what? Oh, I hope she does not get banned. If she does, I will help her fight. Oh lordy. Oh lordy, that is quite a microphone. Oh yeah, we met Phil's boyfriend. Ah yes, Bob, the battery operated boyfriend. Although that is not battery operated, that had a cord. So how did you like the new microphone? What do you mean? It's just a massager, right? Yeah, that's a massager from oh, what was it? The sharper image. It was charging. That's not a Hitachi, my dear. Hitachi is a brand name, just like tequila. Or Bordeaux wine. That's a brand name. Hitachi. It's also a surname. So some people's last name is Hitachi. If I was a Japanese boy, I would legally change my name to be Tashi Hitachi. You have a Hitachi? Sorry. So yeah, that was the funniest thing I've seen in a long, long time, and I'm probably gonna watch it on loop later. She will probably be fine. It was only on screen for a short while. Nothing sus. Well, she was throwing things at it, so I think it did show distress. Is that a tiny little plastic man in a water cup? You know what? It's fine. I'll figure it out later. There was also a rose. Do tell, please. Okay, there's parentheses rose. Rose. That's a boyfriend in a cup while he's drowning. Rump rose. It's a growable boyfriend in a cup. One of those growing toys you put in water. Oh, okay. She got a rose. A stem. Guys, you know she's not about that, right? Why are you sending her devices? She's not going to use them. Blame the snackers. Were you trying to traumatize her? I assume she's sex adverse. Honestly, because of her reaction, I would say sex repulsed. However, I am not a person to diagnose, for I am just an educator. That is just my perception of someone seeing a vibrator and throwing things at it and panicking. It is very dangerous to make assumptions about other people. That is just like my instant thought, and the reason why that was my instant thought is because that is one of the things I'm going to be talking about today. I don't know Fillian's situation. All I know is that I want her to be happy. Yeah. Sorry? She's just doing her thing, man. She's just doing her thing, and that's okay. I guess another sexual reaction that I thought was very funny was with Haruka. And when it came to the sexy scene in Baldur's Gate where she ran away. That was also a very unexpected reaction for me. I wanted to learn more about that. Which sexy scene? Oh man, that was so fun. It was really funny. And I wrote her to apologize for laughing about it a lot and then making fun of her. But she said it was fine. It was really funny. Has my hair always been purple? Yes, I assure you. The one with Squidward? That was so funny. William's situation. But yeah, I don't want to put labels on people. That's not healthy. So I feel bad even speculating. All I know is that Philly throwing things at it and panicking was a bit funny. I'm sure she was very uncomfortable though. And that was a microphone, in case anyone is curious. That was a microphone. It's been white before. Only Melware has white hair. I think Haruka has called herself Ace. I believe so as well. Happy 36 months. Thank you. Happy 36 months to you. Yep, that's a microphone. True. True. What about Moolity? Oh, Moolity. I don't think we ever had her on this site. It's been orange before. I don't really care for that though. Doesn't really work on my on me. Washes me out. I'm too glow in the dark for orange. Moo? Moo! Moo. Moo! But yes. Okay, let me just double check before we get going. Just want to see. Just want to see what our title is set at. Twitch. Dashboard dial. Almost. Okay, here we go. It is late night LewdCast powered by donuts. Educational. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. Powered by donuts. You silly. Moo. You love orange, you're just too fluorescent to wear it. Yeah, I'm fluorescent. I'm like those frogs that you can see through them. You know I got you covered on titles. Thank you so much. You guys are also much funnier than me, so that's very cool. Does lack of sex affect mood or have any negative side effects to someone? Oh my god, okay, wait. So let's jump in, shall we? I put up a form, and y'all submitted some of your questions to it. I want to get more consistent with posting them for LewdCast, where you guys can send a question to a anonymous Google Doc. But I have one that I was reusing, and there were some new submissions as well. So let me get that bad boy open. Let me get the bad boy open. Let me crack that bad boy open. I feel really bad making assumptions about people's sexuality upon reflection. I'm feeling very bad about that. I'm terribly sorry. Eh? Okay. It's true, my brain does work too fast, like a choo-choo train. Okay, then I will move on. Okay, so for LewdCast, we have many questions because you guys are awesome and have many thoughts. Since I posted today, we have some new ones. Oh my god. Holy cow, dude, I just posted like 3 hours ago. How do we have so many new questions? What? Michigan? How do we have so many? That was like 3 hours. Who has that many thoughts in 3 hours? Preposterous. This is LewdCast Podcast, where I pretend to be an educator and I give my musings. I do research sometimes as well, and also I use your questions to inspire me to do further research. That is the point of this fun stream. It wasn't 3 hours, by the way. Okay, 1 hour. I submitted one for once. Outstanding! I'm seeing questions. Let's read some of them. Okay, let's see. The most recent ones. Wow. Oh my. Oh wow, you guys are actively submitting things. Oh my. Oh wow. It's really good. Like here's one where it's like how to look at a woman without being or feeling creepy, and alternatively, how to stop thinking about sex in inappropriate situations. Ah, so you mean like that brain worm. You mean like how I've listened to the same song for 2 weeks now. I just keep playing it over and over and over and over and over again because it's in my head. It's in my head and I can't stop. It just keeps going. It just keeps going over and over and over. This rapid this racing thought. That's the term, racing thought. We all do it. It's true. The brain worms. We all have racing thoughts. They can be positive, they can be negative, they can just be. So how do you do it when it comes to thinking about sex in inappropriate situations? Well, I hear tell people think about sex in sexual situations commonly, every day, many times a day. Not every person, but it's common. It's very common to think about stuff every day. And you might not have any thought whatsoever, but then you're out and about and you see something that triggers it. For instance, when I was going on a walk in a city and I saw a Lamborghini and I felt aroused. Sometimes your body just reacts. I don't know if you can contain those thoughts. Having kind of a sense of control over it, though, is important. I don't think as well when it comes to a thought, you're like, oh, I don't want to have this thought. I don't want to have this thought. I don't like that when I'm in, shit. Okay, wait, let me think. Really, Mel? That's where you go? I don't like when I'm in drag racing school and my teacher is talking about the stick shift and I feel aroused. I don't like that. It just keeps happening in my head when I see pictures of stick shifts. I can't help it. I don't want it to be there. If you try to fight thoughts, especially intrusive thoughts, ones that tend to populate just like strongly, often, when you try to push something away, it just comes at you even harder. It's like when you're trying to think of something and someone interrupts you and you're like, fuck, what was I thinking of? And the harder you look, the further and further that thought flies away. It's the opposite here when you're trying to push a thought away, and that makes it more likely to hunt you down. Hunt you down in the night. It's the damnedest thing. Yep. Don't think of a pineapple. Don't know why people work like that, but they do. Fighting them is not going to happen. Have to let them run their course. That is true. That is true. And the concept of Neo-Buddhism and practicing mindfulness, when they talk about practices of doing yoga and trying to connect and understand your body more and not be influenced by all of the sounds and shapes and thoughts and smells and goings-on, problems and victories within the world while you're trying to find that mental calm. When looking into that, I always thought with yoga and meditation and stuff that it is learning to cancel it all out. And then I always had the frustration and the anger and the irritability of well, I can't get rid of a car sound. I can't get, I'm trying so hard and I just hear the wind, but the wind is loud. Or, I'm trying so hard to find mental calm and it's been 45 minutes and I'm kind of getting there, but now I'm thinking about, oh God, what is gluten actually made out of? And it's really hard. And then you feel anxious because you're like, everyone else in this class can do it. Why can't I? When what I was told from a yogi is that you don't try to push it away because it's very hard to fight a thought. You acknowledge it, and then you let it go away. You say, hey, I see you. I understand. Move along. Same thing when it comes to, self-hatred. Strong thoughts about yourself that are highly, highly negative, and you're like, why do I suck so much? Even if you have this understanding of no, I don't think I suck this much, but my brain keeps saying it. What you're supposedly supposed to do when trying to work on yourself and moving past that is that's true, brain. You did say I suck. That's true. You said that. It was very hurtful. I acknowledge you. I don't want that to be me, though. I don't want to be a person that sucks. I want to be a person where my brain had said that and I learned to work through that. And then you let it go. You can't run from it. Don't move against the stream. Trying to fight it will only make it last longer and make it stronger. That is absolutely true. Acknowledge and let it put it in a bubble and let it float away. That is also a meditative practice where you state to yourself or with a partner or with a friend, like you put your hands out and you close your eyes and you think about the individual problems that pop into your head. Like, oh shit, Mel, I hate how stinky your feet are. And it's like every day I wake up in the morning and I stretch and I'm like, my feet are smelly. Later on, you're on your lunch break and stuff, and you're like on TikTok, and it's like, hey Mel, did you know your feet are smelly? You ass. And then maybe you have a lawn and stuff, and you're cutting the lawn, and you're like starting it up, and it's like, Mel, psst, did you know your feet fucking smell? Loser. You take these intrusive thoughts, and you put them in a bubble. And you say, I see you, I hear you, I get you, but I don't want you to keep affecting me. I'm not going to fight you, I see you. And you put it in a bubble, and you let it float away. My feet actually don't smell, that was just an example. My feet don't have any scent. You accept it and move on. It's the only way. It might come back again, it's true. The apple technique? Tell me of your apple technique. Tell me, what does that mean? What does that entail? That's just a technique I learned. That's what I learned. That doesn't mean everyone will benefit from it. That is just one thing. Eating an apple stem first? I don't want to eat an apple stem. Here, I'll try. I happen to have an apple stem right here. It just tastes like wood. It just tastes like wood. It's a seed. Wood is not edible. I believe you. So why would you eat an apple stem first? Intrusive thoughts are just noise. It doesn't represent you. It's true. I don't want to be a person that is like, I'm a sad person. I identify as sad, because when you identify as something, that shit lingers, whether it be positive or negative. Sorry, negative or positive. When you're like, I identify, this is what I am. It is hard to move past that if it is something negative, especially. You'd be like, I'm a person experiencing sad thoughts. I'm a person that is experiencing a depressive episode. I am not a depressed person. I'm going through a depressive time. I'm having depressive thoughts. That is not who and what I am. It is a thing that I am experiencing and working through. Sad, secretly a dinosaur. Yes, definitely sad. You got me there. A depressing episode. Like Angel Beats. Well said, Theek. Couldn't agree more. You love Lamp. No, that's fine. I get that. Dinosaurs are cool. They really are. Like, for realsy. What was that, Ouroboros? A person with an incredibly hard name to spell in a spelling bee? What's that, Ouroboros? Someone whose name would be someone losing at a spelling bee. Ouroboros. Nope. Eh? That's how you pronounce it. In AI, that's how you pronounce it. Arugula. Fork? It's 4 syllables. Eh? There's a show about Loki? That's low-key pretty tight. A rubber room? You can say it, not spell it. I thought it was... Eh? Hello. I really liked Lucifer. Give me more Lucifer. Melody, due to the fact that you are sexy and lewd, I want to hug and kiss you. Oh my! Oh, Willikers! Eh? There's a new season of Lucifer coming, no? Is there? Please, please, please. Please give me more. Yeah. Hmm? Can we consensually hold hands? It does have an appeal. Hmm? My mom is obsessed with that show. I guess I'm your mom. You also like Lucifer. Something about it. That trash, like, très magnifique. Okay. There's a lot of questions in here. I'm gonna list some of them and not actually do all of them. I just want to go through some of them to show you some of the thoughts that your fellow scientists have asked. Okay. How are you supposed to use your motherfucker. Okay. Hmm? Okay, do women find foreskin unattractive? What a question. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna do everything. I'm just gonna list it first. But that is, not circumstantial. That's preferential. That's the term. Because one, well, being circumcised is less common. You'll only find it in, like, the West, or like persons that are of like religious families, and yeah, there's a few different places in the world that you will find it, but in general, most people are uncircumcised. So if you feel a bit self-conscious about having foreskin, I just assume that you are in the West. Circumstantial circumcision. Yeah, circumcision is not the most common thing out there. It's not trendy in the entirety of the world. And so, yes, I can see the distress. I had a friend long ago whose boyfriend was from Japan, and she's talking to me, and she's like, you know, I'm like, we're getting real close, and I'm a little confused. I'm a little nervous. His dick is surprising, and I'm like, okay, well, I thought, you know, penises were pretty consistent. What's confusing? And she's like, I've never seen a penis like this before. I'm like, okay. She's like, are you okay with me telling you that? I'm like, girl, go off. And she's like, okay, it's like hidden. I'm like, your boyfriend's penis is hidden? She's like, but it's, I don't know, I got scared and I left, and I got scared, and he's texting, and I don't know what to do. And I'm like, okay. I think I know what the problem is. I believe he's uncircumcised. And she's like, what is that? I'm like, okay. Well, one, there is nothing wrong with his penis. It is perfectly normal. I mean, logically, unless it's like maybe, like, if you pierced it yourself at, like, or, penises can have infection. Like, the thing that, generally speaking, it was probably fine at that moment, but she didn't understand because she'd heard of being uncircumcised, but she'd never seen it before. And so she was nervous there was something wrong. And I had to explain to her, one, how incredibly common it is, and two, what to expect. It's sheathed, exactly. I'm like, there's a whole thing going on. This is like Gundam. or Transformers. It's an exciting adventure because there's so much going on. Like, yeah, they're like wearing their like fancy suit, you know? Like you're gonna go out to a nice fancy party. In this situation, it was a date with hands and stuff, and you know he showed up all dressed up in his little tuxedo and shit, and was ready to party. And then you know maybe you dance and have a good time, and then he takes off the tuxedo, just gonna shrug it off, and you get funky. I feel like when I was talking to her, I gave way better examples, but yeah, I explained that perfectly like similar to a circumcised penis, except you know, foreskin was also present. You can pull the skin back as well. That's absolutely true. The stages of the penis is very diverse, from completely flaccid to completely erect. It's a whole situation from like Bulbasaur to Blastoise. Like they are all different stages of the water Pokemon, but you know, all equally valid. Eh? What? Bulbasaur to Blastoise. I was really nervous because I was reading up about circumcision earlier this week. I don't know why. I just was. And I was reading the Talmud, and I was looking at like rules and regulations for it. And and it was like like of your sons, like you must circumcise and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's very common in specific religions and stuff. And it's like your firstborn like son you will circumcise, and it's like if there is a accident, if there's like a like, okay, I'm gonna make like a little bit of a circumcision conversation. It gets a little medical for like the next 40 seconds. If you want to go put your fingers in your ears or maybe get a water, give you a moment for that. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a snack. Okay, so it said, with your first son, having them circumcised, if there is a complication and they bleed out and die, it is very sad. But you should try it again. And then, with your second-born son, if you give them a circumcision and then they bleed out and die, then your family might have hemophilia, and so you don't have to keep doing it. It was very rational. It's like, then you might have a medical ailment, and then you don't have to do it. God will understand the lack of the covenant there. Yeah, you tried it out, but yeah, that's very reasonable. That makes sense. Sorry, that is something. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. I know it's prevalent in Abrahamic religions. I don't know if it's all of them. I'm trying to think which one specific. I can look it up actually. Which faiths require male circumcision? It says in Hindu religions that very against circumcision, as it like separates the covenant with God. That's interesting that it either creates or separates depending on the religion. That's very interesting. Thank you. Yeah, there's a few. Yep, Abrahamic faith. Yep. Oh, and some sects of Christianity as well. Okay. Very informative. And there are also, oh my god, that's how you get like hypospadias. Is hypospadias when you have the like there's a complication, rather through circumcision or like a birth defect where they're like the opening, like the hole for like the urethra is like under the glands? That is one thing to keep in mind when it does come to circumcision, is not just the complication of like, oh no, you had hemophilia, but also how it is performed and like how much skin is removed and like what sort of utensil device was used, because you can either do too much and then remove too much, and then when you are 20 you find that like fapping is very painful because you don't have as much skin to work with when you are masturbating, and so it can be very painful. And so some people who have complications with circumcision at birth will end up having to get surgery later in life to either take more skin from a different area, like in your inner thigh, or vice versa. The song is cozy. Is it too loud? Yes, you have to graft. These are the things I Google. This is the stuff I'm Googling. I'm like earlier this week, I was in an elevator. I forgot where I was going. I feel like I was paying a bill and I was physically in an elevator and I'm like, let's learn about circumcision in the Talmud. Then we'll learn about, if you give a mouse a cookie, it's like, if you're going to read the Talmud, well, then you're going to be curious about skin grafts. This is the shit I do. My head is Wikipedia. I just click on something and then it goes somewhere else and it keeps going and going and going. And I don't know how the hell I ended up learning about what baby tapers look like. I was just trying to find a review on this Chinese restaurant nearby. Ah! Fair. It's a rabbit hole of knowledge. Curiosity is a wonderful thing. It is, but also it can be painful emotionally. Because I do just tend to click on things and read them. Anywho, was the restaurant good? Oh my god, yeah, the word I was looking for was taiyaki. That was the word I was looking for. I found it. Where do you get your data? For which thing? Good thing I'm not a cat. I'm gonna get killed from that shit. I always felt like I'd die for a very stupid reason. Oni-chan. Thank you. Okay, Mel, what are your thoughts on spanking? What's your opinion on porn? Positive. Is tickling required for sex? Is tickling required for sex? No. Next question. I think tickling is a la carte. Like, you don't... it's not guaranteed with the meal. It's not required to to define it as your entree or appetizer. I think that's a la carte. I think that's something that can be added, like cilantro or something. Yeah, I'm gonna go out of my way and say no. I'm gonna say no. And also for that question, do women find foreskin unattractive? It depends on the person of what you find attractive or unattractive. You can go on Reddit and search whatever that board is like, what do women like? And one will be like, I like a furry man with hair on his chest and his face and his butt and everywhere. I want a furry lumberjack. Haha. And then underneath it, it'll say, like, if I had a boyfriend with a beard, I would push him out a window. So, like, asking if women find foreskin unattractive, literally, you can't generalize it to an entire branch of society, women. Which is already, like, you've simplified it, but just working off that concept of, like, cis, hetero woman. No, everyone's different. Everyone's different. So, I think what's good for you is finding a partner that either does not mind it or doesn't care or likes it. If you were seeing someone and they're like, oh, I don't like this part of your body, then perhaps you should not be banging them. I would rethink that. Women are real. I think so. Yeah, no, I believe so. I've been on Quora, trust me. Tell them to frick off. Well, I mean, you don't have to be mean. If anything, it's good that they're being honest, because then you're not entering a relationship and then, like, hell, a year down the road, they're like, I actually hate your penis. And then it's really awkward because, like, all of that time that you've invested. Yeah, if anything, it's good to just be open early on. Shrinking wiener syndrome? I think almost everyone with a wiener suffers from shrinking wiener syndrome. It might happen every single day. Learn the facts, people. Have you heard of shrinking wiener syndrome? Learn more today. It can happen at any time. I know, that's the scariest part. That's why we have to be vigilant. Especially when it's cold. Winter is the hardest time. That's when it will absolutely strike. Don't scare me like that. But then again, I mean, same with me. If I'm aroused, my clitoris will become engorged. And then after that state of hyperarousal, it'll go like... So I also understand the shrinking of erectile tissue, as I also have genitals. Thank you. Nipples to some extent as well. That's true. That's true. Wouldn't it be funny is that when you're aroused, your neck, like, stretched really high? Be like, hey, what are you people doing in here? And just, like, sitting on the sofa with, like, a blanket and, like, nothing, and, like, your head is just, like, scraping the ceiling because you look like a giraffe. Nothing. Oh, you mean really stretched? Yeah, like a giraffe. What? Oh, don't tell me you've never had that thought. That's what they call necking. Yeah. And you shouldn't feel bad, like, oh, what, I'm not sexy enough? You haven't entered your giraffe form. You know what? Everyone is different. I'm actually also going to be talking about that. Not giraffe. sex, but specifically like arousal and SSRIs, antidepressants. I guess we can jump into that. Not in my neck of the woods. Ha 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 ha. Oh fuck, I'm giraffing. Eh? Yes, however, comma, when it comes to SSRIs and oh god, okay, cream bupropion, let me think. I'm gonna keep that in my head. That's one of the things I will, address. Never recommending, just providing information. Okay. Let me get in here. So I had a question in here that I misread, but I liked it a lot. It had the word sex in it. Let's see if I can find it. Holy shit. Okay. One of them says how sex. That is quite a loaded question, because sex is your definition of sex is dependent upon the person, the individual. Misreading? Gasp. That never happens to Mel. I'm gonna strike you. I'm not a strong test taker. A question about sex? This is a stream. In this stream? I know! If you have sex, how likely is the woman will get pregnant? We should have a dedicated condom conversation day. Actually, I have an entire document right here dedicated to all of the available research that is most commonly found around the world for protecting yourself. Maybe we can go into that too. That was like a day-long research. That's a big doc. That's a big document right there. Sex is a prominent topic in LewdCast, at least that's what I think. It's literally called LewdCast. Lewd podcast. Peeing in someone's butt? That is incredibly difficult, I assure you. Like, that cannot be an easy feat. Like, it's definitely possible. Definitely. However, nature will fight you. I guarantee you, nature will fight you. If you try to pee in a butt, your body doesn't want to. No, it will fight you. I heard it hurts. I wouldn't be surprised. You've seen it done. Yeah, I know. I said it's not impossible, but it's not going to be comfortable. It's going to be like a fight. That's some Rocky shit. Like, you got to train. Use a funnel? That's completely different. You're not using the muscles to fight against nature. Nope, that's not the same. Sorry? Sorry? It sounds like Star Wars. This is not the anime you're looking for. Excuse me, sir. I ordered the yogurt. What was the advice again? They were just saying, can I pee in the butt? And I was explaining that that's very difficult. Mel, I'm so proud of you for going back to school. Thank you. Thank you so much. Fisting with the heart on? Yeah, not something you enjoy, huh? Thank you. As a penis person, peeing while erect is... Sorry, let me see. As a penis person, peeing while erect is a feat of the gods. There you go!
Cast. After that experience, I couldn't swing my arm the same way ever again. What? Carry on.
Wait, what experience? Sorry? What? What? You can do that? Are you special? You can pee with a heart on and it doesn't hurt? Yeah, you sound that's one of those special skills. Maybe that's your cutie mark. I can pee with a heart on and it doesn't hurt. That's a special skill, my dude. You should put that on your CV. The cutie mark for that, it'll be like an erection and then like a check mark next to it, or like a thumbs up, just like the thumbs up emoji. Penis thumbs up emoji. That's not normal. That's not very common. I don't have a penis, but I hear tell. Like, one's in chat if it is common to pee with an erection. Or, sorry, if it is, well, pleasant. 2 if it's easy peasy lemon squeezy. There you go. Wow, there's people in here that say it's easy. Really? It hurts. Yeah. Yeah. 1.5. Okay. No, it is possible. I've seen it. You have to use the force. Interesting. This is so cool. Your bodies are so diverse for those of you who have penises. I doubt aiming would be easy. Yes, angle would also be part of the factor. So you're saying bending, that would make sense. There is no aiming. I too have also dreamt of having a cloaca. Anyway, okay. Let us continue. So, sex, let me see. Conservative partner, interesting. That's a good one. How do you express your interest in experimenting sexually to a conservative romantic partner? That's a great question. How sex? I mean, yeah, that's a lot. What is the funniest sounding word you've learned from sex ed? I mean, I can think of the funniest medical word, but regarding sexuality? Grundle. Grundle. Which is another word for taint, which is the space between the balls and the butthole, like right in the middle. Although, wouldn't I have a taint as well? Do I have a grundle? The gooch, that's also a word. The fleshy bridge. Ooh, yes. Perineum. Your Banjo-Kazooie? Fleshy fun bridge. You say grundle and not gooch? Gooch sounds weird. I like grundle. Grundle sounds like, oh dude, like with gooch is like that guy in college where it's like, yeah, I'll drink with you, but like I'm not gonna trust you to help me study. And grundle is like a cool dog, like maybe like a pug or something. It's like this is my bro. This is Grundle. This little Grundle, he DJs on the weekend. He's pretty chill. It's my boy, little Grundle. Grundle sounds like a goblin. Okay, I can totally see that. Grundle would be another, like, the legal name of the Green Goblin. Pugs aren't cool. They are if you put a little hat on them. But also, I don't think pugs should continue to be bred. But that's a whole different conversation. The Green Grundle? Oh, don't fuck with him, man. Eh? They slobber a lot. So do I. Solomon Grundle? Solomon Grundle want dog. Want hot dog. Ayo. I beg your pardon? What do you mean? You listen to DJ Grundle? Bro, it's just house music. Solomon Grundy wants glizzy. The glizzy gobbler. I'm gonna cry. Stop it. Thanks for answering my question. Funniest word. Nice! Yours is the German translation of birth control. What is birth control in German? Wait, oh, I feel like I know this one. Damn it, I don't remember. Glizzy gobbler. Baby killing. Yeah, that's right. Anti-baby peeling. Anti-baby peeling. That's hilarious. That's so funny. That's so funny. Because what if you take birth control to regulate your, like, a hormonal imbalance, and it's like, time for my anti-baby peeling. Because that's not really applicable. Because birth control is used for more than one thing. If you have, some people have, like with menstruation, like monthly times of the month, your moon time. Some have such severe cases, like it can change from like month to month and stuff, like how your body reacts, but it can be so intense that you have to eat so much like painkiller, like heckin', like prescribed Tylenol that is stronger than you could get at a store, or they can't go to gym class, or they can't go to school. Some people get hospitalized. Some people are just stuck in. At what point did I mute myself? Oh shit. Some people sometimes get hospitalized, and some people will just be sick in bed and like maybe throwing up, or their back goes out, or they have headaches and they have just cramps and like shooting pain down your legs and stuff, your extremities, and you'll have like a heating pad and a back pad and a neck pad and just like bleh. That's like some of the worst cases. But yeah, some people will be hospitalized because of anemia and passing out, like loss of too much blood. And so birth control pills can help regulate it. Also an issue with birth control pills, with any medicine really, it can worsen or cause mood swings. They very commonly cause weight gain, which is difficult when you go on a birth control pill in your younger years because bullies exist. It can also, because of the higher levels of estrogen, assuming that you're taking a birth control pill that has estrogen, that it like disseminates and stuff, because IUDs such as Paragard, that doesn't get, it's non-hormonal, but for ones that do have estrogen, your titties get bigger. And so then there's other forms of it too that help you like skip it, and it only happens once every like 6 months. That also comes with a slew of different issues, but yeah, just because someone's like, oh my god, just like go on birth control. You know, any medication has complications, or it can have complications. Everything's not perfect and easy, and going on a medication doesn't mean you've cured something. It means you're trying to manage something. Yeah, some people don't respond well to it. For other people, it's fine. Like, yeah, man, that it really helped with regulating and stuff. Like, easy breezy. Everyone's body reacts differently. But because it so often has helped people more than hurt people, that's probably why they're so popular. Damn it, the glasses are moving weird. Yeah. Nerd. SSR.
I have a weird inquiry if you don't mind. I recently found myself into a situation where I've been horny. However, it would be at super late hours.
I'm so sorry. Fun fact, if you're horny, there's literally nothing you can do. Isn't that sad? Well, you know, life goes on. Anyway, thank you, Kronk. Yeah, you're just fucked, man. Yes, the root of all problems. Hey! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you for putting up with my bullshit for 24 months of tier 2. Thank you so much! Glasses! My homie. Thank you. Awaken my master. Thank you for putting up with this. Melody, I'm infected with horny. Can you cure me? I am not a doctor. I am not. I am not a doctor. I'm so sorry. Have you considered looking at your baseball cards? Or watching a spooky movie? Calling your mother? Cold shower does help. It can, yeah. I hear you can eat a raw potato to fix it. Is that true? That sounds like a myth. Thank you. It sounds like one of those myths where it's like, did you know if that you take some turnips and you put it in a bowl with milk and you put it onto your bed and you click your heels together 3 times that your hair will grow luxuriously in the next 2 months. It sounds like a no. I love graham crackers. Snake oil. No weighing.
For some reason, half the message got cut.
Oh,
It
okay.
would be at super late hours. Once I settle into bed, my tiredness fights the horniness. Do I
Really?
just let the sleep take over? Or fight it? If you answer again, get good, then I'm revoking my belief in you.
Mel, how do you feel about the idea of rebranding the word bukkake as baby shower?
1, get good. 2, no. I saw a bukkake meme that you guys made. It was super cute. Thank you. That's funny, actually. When I'm in an enamored state, I can't actually focus. Like, even reading is hard. Like, it will completely consume me. It's like, frick. Have you ever taken like a clothespin or like one of those like paperclip things, but like the big ones to hold like a whole big thing of paper together? Like just those big strong like paper clips. Do you ever like just put them on your fingers and stuff, you know? Just like if it's there, you just sort of like clip it. Okay, now take this in mind. Keep this in mind. Sometimes some of them are so strong that it kind of hurts and you can only have it on for like 3 seconds and then you take it off, but you still kind of keep putting it on because I don't know hands. So think about that. When I come down with the case of the horny, sometimes, okay, almost always, it's kind of like I have one of those paperclip things like on. And it's not too tight, like I can manage having it on me, but it's just there. I'm constantly thinking about it. Like I'm making a phone call and I need to pay a bill, or I'm writing something or editing something and I'm just thinking about it. It's there the whole time. It's there. It's there. And over time, it's just a little bit stronger than any of the tasks that I'm doing. And I know the tasks are way more important. but it's still just kind of there, whispering, being obtrusive. And then I have to take care of it. And then my brain sort of like clears out. It's like the Claritin commercials and stuff. It's like, I took care of this. I removed the little paperclip. The fog is lifting and I can answer these emails. It's truly annoying. Yeah, I've been there for sure. You're like, where are all these words hiding? Oh, I see, behind the horny. Post-clip clarity! That's perfect, thank you. It's okay to be horny, it just means you're healthy. Ooh, I disagree. Not everyone gets horny. You can be healthy and not be horny. Eh? What? It's like I can't be bothered with anything until it's been dealt with. I know, and it sucks because sometimes it's a bit more intense. Sorry. So you go a little harder. But I have an issue of after meeting Santa Claus, I literally can't think of anything right now. It's been a long day. After meeting God, I either have to like stand and move around, or else I'm just gonna like pass out or something. Even if it's like the middle of the day, I'm like, oh, guess it's instant nap time for me. I just have to walk a few paces and then I'm okay, I got this. But otherwise, if it it's like, okay, I'm gonna get all this work done. I'm not even tired. This is great. I'm just gonna look at TikTok for 2 minutes. Same. Do you see the similarities, people? We're so very similar. No matter our differences. There's same heckin' similarities. There's a lot of sames in here. I guess I'm not crazy. Well, not for this reason. But also, that can also help if you're trying to sleep. If you have insomnia. Even if you're not feeling it, that could, that is one of the ways people have tuckered themselves out so they can go to sleep. You're crazy for other reasons. That's absolutely true. Let me plug in. My tablet's being stupid. Oh, here it is. Limo, just text that. What do you mean? Don't be rude to the tablet. Oh man, I'm all... You have insomnia? So, I'll definitely get insomnia. However, like, I sleep. You can't wake me up, dude. I might be up for 3 days, but as soon as I'm asleep, like, getting me up, No, that is one of the tasks of like Hercules and stuff. That's one of, it's like steal the golden fleece, wake Melody up, like all of these unattainable tasks for like a mortal man. Like it's just, it's not gonna happen, dude. Big mood. Hello. I sleep so light, it's annoying. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Good luck. I need meds. If not, I only sleep 3 hours. I see. I'm sorry. I get about 6 hours. You've been drinking melatonin tea before bed and it helped a lot with sleep. That's wonderful. Melatonin, valerian root, however, You know how you see those commercials and it's like, ask your doctor before you try Tums? Or like, ask your doctor before you get new socks. And you're like, yes, I'm gonna get right on that. I'm gonna call my doctor and tell them that I got new socks. There's a reason why they say this. And honestly, they're not wrong. And it sounds stupid. However, it doesn't hurt to ask a pharmacist. It's not, you go to a grocer and ask a pharmacist. It will not, it's not the end of the world. But when it comes to things like Sam E or Schisandra root or Valerian or Ashwagandha, God damn it. Okay, hold on. Ashwagandha root. Thank you. Thank you. And there's one more I'm thinking of. Hold on. Let me look at, oh, kava kava, definitely. And I'm looking at ingredients. Hold on. Yeah, go to cola, definitely. Yeah, there's Cassandra, I mentioned. Yeah, kava kava probably, and ashwagandha. Yeah. When trying those different medications and stuff for helping you sleep, like valerian root, all that absolutely can be helpful. However, you might be on a medication such as a mood stabilizer, and that makes it sad. Perhaps the dosage that you are taking, interacting with whatever dosage you are taking, can make the mood stabilizer work less good, or make it work as if you were taking a higher dose, and that can make your body sad. That's why they say talk to your doctor. That's why if you're like at a doctor and they're like, are you taking any vitamins? And you're like, I listed all my medicine. Why would a vitamin matter? That's stupid. I listed the Prozac. I listed all of that. Why do I need to tell you I'm taking B complex? Because it can affect the way that your body processes a medication. Even Flintstone gummies. Biochemistry is very interesting. It is. What's up, Flame? Valerian root actually made you wide awake instead of sleepy. Everyone's biochemistry is different. You were saying in caps, Vincent. Oh my God, thank you. God, why does no one ever tell us about the biotin when they're on thyroid medicine? Biotin. Wait, is that the steroid acne medication? No. For hair and nails, biotin. Okay, I'm looking in my head. So biotin negatively affects heart medication, you're saying? Is that what you're telling me? Biotin. Thank you. Biotin. But that is a very good example. That you were taking biotin, which I've seen it on the shelf at like a grocery store. You're saying it interacts with heart medication. So 600 to 1,000 milligram range. Interesting. I mean, that's probably a starting dose with the... Okay, so I would assume that it would start around 100 typically. Let me look. Biotin. For hair growth, yeah. Capsules. Oh yeah, it's higher than I thought, 2,500. And they recommend how many? One sec. So for Nature Made, which is a very common brand for medication, well, vitamins and supplements and stuff in the West, that they say one soft gel a day, 2,500. 2,500. And you said 600 to 1,000 is where it starts to affect it with heart medication? Okay, so right now, I am not making any recommendation for a medicine. I'm not telling you how something works. I'm not telling you to buy something. I'm not discouraging something. I'm saying this is an example of why it is important to tell your doctor every medication or vitamin supplement that you take. Because you don't know how something just so very normal that you can get how it might affect something. So it's important to tell your doctor or pharmacist. Not telling anyone like, this is my doctor information. Oh, that's guaranteedly going to affect the heart. Nope. Just saying anything you can get easily. Anything. Just let them know when they ask. Grapefruit messes with a whole bunch of medication. That's true. You will notice with older people, especially in like elderly homes and stuff, that they don't typically serve grapefruit.
Since you are bringing up the topic, I was genuinely curious. Whenever you get in the mood, let's just say, does that affect your routine of when you eat or take your medicine? Or is it a if I remember kind of thing? Does it affect your sleep too?
Well, nothing affects my sleep. But yes, I've had unfun experiences in the past, and so whenever a doctor asks me, I let them know entirely, like, this is what I'm taking. Because I like my medicine working. I'm a pretty big fan. But yes, you'll notice that older people who are on a bunch of medication don't take grapefruit a lot, and that's because of how it is processed in the liver? Let me look it up. Grapefruit interacts with a lot of medication. For instance, mine. I can't have grapefruit because it will toxify my blood. My robot blood. Let me look. Hold on. I think it's liver. I think it's processing in the liver. Hold on. Let me look. Don't quote me. I'm looking it up. Why does grapefruit affect some medications? Oh, that's right. The CYP3A4. That's why. Hey! Thank you! Yep, absorption. You're right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Oh wait, hold on, I'm looking. Ah, where did you go? Where did you go, lovely human, so I can thank you properly? Aw. Meow. Aw, wait, let me find. Oh, here it is. Thank you, Proud Mango, for subbing for Tier 2 for 8 months. I appreciate it. Don't talk about medications if you're not even sure about grapefruit. Well, I'm saying, like, I'm not a doctor and you should talk to your doctor. But fair enough. Interesting. But yes, not a doctor. I am not a doctor. Everyone's different. Talk to your doctor. Be forthcoming. Okay. You drove an electric car? I'm not a doctor. Right here. I am a student. Right here. I feel really bad if I gave the impression. Oh my golly. No, because they think that I gave... So if one person thinks that I gave the impression, then other people might as well. I'm truly sorry. Hmm? But what if someone dies? What if someone takes the information and thinks, I don't know, a misunderstanding, and then they die? Oh God. Ah, I think I'm having panic attack. Oh God. Oh God. Ah. I don't know where the bag is. Ah. Hmm? Hmm? No, they're right. They're 1000% right. I shouldn't even mention. Ah! I'm gonna find. Square. Ah! I will make. I will make the thing bigger. Ah! Hold on. I need a bottom up. Ah. Save. Thank you. Is that a little better? Hmm? Would it help to add not a doctor? Yeah, I can do that.
Let it be known you gave a disclaimer, and the stream title explains itself as well. Also, we are learning this is a hands-on experience for both parties. Keep it up, Agent, and let our bonus shine forever brighter. That'll be all.
Thank you, super spy informant lady. Is that big enough? Thank you. Hmm? Hmm? I did give advice though. I was talking about Ashigano Wanazanda and Kava Kava and how it can interact. That's literally advice. I mean, you can even Google it and it says that, but I'm not a doctor. Only a doctor can actually say
you can
that.
have the words blaring at max volume and flashing on the screen and some people still wouldn't get it. It's not your fault. Some people are too thick. Don't panic.
I wouldn't say they're thick. They have family that are medical professionals. Like here, like... Can... like... herbs affect... mood stabilizers? Some herbs and supplements can cause dangerous interactions with medications, especially mood stabilizers. And that is from the Dr. Deborah Fulghum Bruce, PhD, and that's on WebMD, and also medically reviewed by Samitha Bhandari, MD, as of last year. Oh, yes. Not a doctor, though. Moving on. Dr. Oz is what, a podiatrist? Let me look. Wikipedia. Professor of cardiothoracic. So heart? Wait, let me look. Hold on. Medical claims and controversies. I was gonna say, I feel like he and I are similar in not like covering areas that we do not have. Like here, okay, wait. Oz's image and quotes have been exploited by many weight loss product scammers. He has been proven to be involved in scams. During a 2014 Senate hearing on consumer protection, the senator said that
you
yes.
didn't give advice on what people should take. You just said how unexpected things can interact with other things. That's not medical advice. That's equivalent to a Snapple fact. You're good.
That's equivalent to a Snapple fact. Huh? Thank you. I mean, it says he's a professor of... Thank you. Hello. It says he became a professor of surgery at Columbia University in 2001. However, he has also has a history promoting things that were not great. That is information about him that I have found on Wikipedia. Do with that as you will. Thank you, Vex. Thank you for rating it. Oh my God, Vex, congratulations. No, the one guy was right. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Everyone, let us send our love and congratulations to Vexoria. Let us send our love and congratulations and endless support to Vexoria for kicking the ass of cancer. The big C, absolutely slaying. Absolutely just kicking ass and taking names. Cancer was like, hey, what's up? And Vexoria was like, oh, let's go, brother. And she won. Let's fucking go. Yeah, fuck Cancer. Hmm? No, we appreciate you! What? Yes, let it stay in remission forever. Cancer's a bitch. Yeah. Nothing keeps a snilf down. Oh my god, is that a term? I love that. A snake milf. A snilf. Yeah. Hmm? I'm just so happy when I saw that poster. I was just like, ah. Yay. Yay, Snake Mommy. Ah. Mm-hmm. It is. That is a very positive, wonderful thing. Very happy. And thank you for rating us very kindly. Snake is strong. Oh, absolutely. What does the SN stand for? Snake. Do not step on Snake, for she will wrap around you and squeeze you to death with her tail. Her sexy, licious monster girl tail. Oh no, what a shame. Oh no, oh golly, oh jeepers. Oh man, what a shame to be hugged deeply by Snake Mommy. You would hate that? Oh yes, truly a bother. Oh. Hmm?
Massive congratulations to Vex. That is truly a W. Mel, when are you inviting her to LewdCast? Just kidding, but yeah, much love to you both.
Hey man, if you ever want to be on, let me know. Let me know, Snake Mommy. I don't want to do anything, because I'm terrible at reaching out. But I think you're fabulous. Always, Queen. Just let me know your availability. Shit. Ah. Hmm? Oh, but. The only time things don't happen is because either I got anxious or I got confused. I want to see Vex fluster Mel. Oh god, that would happen, wouldn't it? Oh no. That would absolutely happen. Ah, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. I'm also trying to find my notes. It's okay, we take it slow. I want to be fast. I don't know what my deal is. I'm just the worst. Hmm? Ooh. I hear Lamias take things 6 hours at a time. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Or fast. Hmm? Slow and steady wins the race? I don't think she's a tortoise. Hmm? Ooh! Okay. Sex. Hmm? Okay, here's a few. Oh, someone's looking for a term? Oh, that'll be fun. It's great when there's terms because there's a lot of people in here and someone always has an answer. Okay, Mel. Alright, they said. So I'm a guy and I have a kink. Okay, I tried to look it up. I tried to look up what it's called and the closest thing I could find is home wrecking kink. Oh, and sure, you find it incredibly hot to take another guy's girl and make her sexually submissive to him. You mean be cuckold? I think the term is cuckold. You're into NTR. So is that the real name for this kink, or do you know another? Also, yeah, I know I'm a dickhead, especially since usually it's my friends' girlfriends I end up going after, but I justify it by saying that they were satisfied and they wouldn't fall for me. Whoa. Okay, no comment on that. However, the term is cuckold. Ban him for telling me that he has a kink? That's not fair to someone. I'm not condoning that behavior. Now, cuckolding in a consensual way, to where everyone is like shaking hands and they're like, okay, let's do this on Friday. It's the cuckold day. That's fine. But I wouldn't condone cheating and stuff like that. That's not great. But they said it was a kink, and I'm saying the terminology is cuckold. And in hentai, it's NTR, naturare. There's a day for that? You all stand there and look each other in the eye and agree, yes, on Friday is the day that we cuck ourselves. But then it's not, it's consensual cuckolding. Consent is sexy. Yeah, it is. Oh, you're giving me additional names. Wait, cuck. Wait, hold on. That's true, these are all. Cuck, NTR, hot wife, bull, stage, vixen, etc. I've never heard of stage. I don't know what that is. Actually, one of the, during the conference, one of the speakers specifically, was talking about cuckoldry. I learned a lot about it. And I felt bad for some people. Like, even in a consensual, even in consensual cuckold communities, they're like even when everyone's agreed upon it and like make plans and have parties and stuff, there's still over issues, yeah. He didn't say anything about the third, no watching or knowledge of it. Yeah, that's just cheating. That's just hunting down someone that's already in a relationship. That's just intentional cheating. Having them watch, though, would be cuckoldry. Having them know about it would be that. Yeah, that's just cheating. But if you want to call it home wrecking kink, I mean, I guess. I mean, that's pretty succinct. Scummy behavior? I mean, yeah, they acknowledged it. Not great. You'd rip them apart? No violence in here. No violence. No violence in here. Yes, I think it makes many people sad. I mean, cheating isn't fun. Non-consensual cheating, yeah. I mean, I feel like most people aren't happy when people are hurt by intentional actions. Thank you. You're a lover, not a fighter, but you do love to fight. Hey man, if everyone's agreeing to stuff, like, who am I to be like, that's not cool? I mean, if that is a thing that everyone agreed, they're all like, hell yeah, this is our thing, this makes us happy. Like, cool. Everyone's in the know and everyone's happy. Go off, bestie. But yeah, without that communication, that's just mean. Swinger's gonna swing. What a great sentence. Swinger's gonna swing. but those are separate things, just to be clear. What about water sports, Mel? Do you like that? I've never gone skiing on the water, but I hear there's whole water sport areas of the Olympics, and you know, they don't get as much TV time as you would want, so you know, it's something to look into. What? What? Brat, you know what I meant. I know nothing. Thank you, though.
Just because.
Thank you, Lord Stir Fry. Thank you for 5,000 stir fries. Oh my, I appreciate it. That made a cool sound. Thank you. I appreciate your stir fry. Aww. Is she serious? About what? That username, it makes me hungry. Whoa, stir fry. Thank you. She knows she's just avoiding the question. What memory comes to mind when you think of, oh, that sparked my kink? Ooh, good question. I mean, clearly the cat girl in the bondage, that little image I saw online, that sparked a kink. I liked that. That sparked a kink. That pixel art, yeah, that sparked a kink. That's a trigger point. What's Melody's kinks? Okay. How big is too small? That's like, that makes my brain hurt, the sentence. How can you stimulate a clitoris the right way? So you take an electric toothbrush. No, I'm kidding. So you take some sandpaper. No, I'm kidding. The most abrasive thing in your home. Such a brat. What? I'm kidding. Don't write that down. No, don't write that down. Stop it. Don't write that down. Don't write that down. It was a joke, people. It was a haha. I did a haha. A sand blaster. That would be difficult. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome, Fae-Fae's chat. We are talking about sexy things, except for all the last few things that I've mentioned. Those haven't really been. Oh. Thank you. Welcome. I'm looking for a very specific question that has the word sex on it. I think I might have deleted it. I hope not. That's the one thing I really wanted to talk about. I will find it. What were y'all up to? Same with Vex. What were y'all up to? Roblox? Oh, nice. Would she be in Nags? Hell yeah, dude. A date with Chibi. Oh my golly. Sexy Roblox? I wouldn't put that in the same sentence. Roblox is definitely something. Oh, I think I found this. I think I found it. Wait. No, that's wrong. Experiment. No. fuck? Where is it? It was okay. Wait, I think they had said that they were aromantic. They were like, should I just give up? And it was like, oh no, giving up. We must look into this. Well, I'll try to remember. Basically what they had written about. Oh, this is all. I mean, we go through this, like all the options for birth control. But not right now. Resource for Doc, Google Doc. LewdCast. LewdCast. Oh, here it is. Thank you. Fidget spinner butt plug? Why is that the thing I read? Oh, I found it! Melody, I dislike actual sex. I have a deeply pervy mind, but when it comes to actually performing, I have never enjoyed it. Should I keep trying, or just accept that sex is not for me? Now, not only did I go off like blah, 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 but I did like a lot of research, like a lot. I was looking at like scholarly journals and oh damn, I should probably when I get this I need to start citing my sources. So I guess with going into this, I also was able to use things that I learned at the conference this week too, because some of it was relevant. And I was thinking like, so they say like I have a deeply pervy mind. When it comes to actually performing it, they never enjoyed it. And I thought, what would cause someone not to enjoy it? Like in their brain, they are the horny, but in application, it's just not working for them. There are a lot of reasons, a lot of reasons why that. Verifying sources helps with their credibility. Well, that's why I have this big thing in red. I'll make it bigger. You're saying addiction is the issue? In what way? You have to make it cover the whole screen, Mel. Oh, shit. Anxiety? Okay, yeah, honestly, let's hear some feedback from you guys, because I have a big old list, but let's hear some feedback. What are some reasons why you might not enjoy sex, or like sexual activity? Oh, you're giving me a whole thing. Agosexuality? Let me look at this. Too shy? The gap between fantasy and reality? Not liking yourself? Bad partner? Anxiety again? Oh yeah, I'm seeing a lot of absolutely great examples. An experience, low self-esteem. Yeah, inexperience. Ridiculous expectations. Yes. Neurodivergency. Poor health. Yes. Yes, I have all of this in here. Poor health is a great example. Not just that, but also complications with yeah. Wait, let me put that. Wait. Health. Like disabilities. that can make things complicated, because then you have to figure out ways to work with your body and not against it. It sucks since everyone is different, but because of that, someone will be doing like, oh my god, look, the reverse cowgirl, that's so hot. You just do it, boom, bing, bang, boom. And then you can't do it because of maybe you have a bad back, maybe you had a hip surgery, maybe you lost one of your legs, and there's so many reasons why you wouldn't be able to physically or mentally accomplish something that you see in a movie or see in a porn, and that must be so frustrating. Bad knees, that is a common one. Bad knees. So you need to work with your body and not against it. Having those limitations, especially bad knees, having those limitations, I could see would make some people just like, I'm not even gonna try it. I'm not even gonna try it because it's not gonna feel good, or I don't even want to try it because I know I'm gonna have to take breaks, or I don't want to disappoint them. I'm not even gonna try it because someone else with better knees or better hips and stuff, they would do it better. I'm not even gonna try. It's extra work. I'm embarrassed. Complications. And it's a mentality like that you need to work past. You need to work past. You could be at like outstanding health. You could be at like the healthiest health that you ever could health. Give it 30 years. Give it 10 years. You don't know. Bodies change. They change, and like it's just gonna happen no matter what. You get older, your body's gonna change. And you need to learn to work with it and not against it. Something you did 10 years ago, like, oh yeah, I was doing that every day. And now it's hard. Possibly. Gotta learn to work with and not against. And if you succumb to the darkness in your brain of like, well, I can't even do it, so it's not easy, it's embarrassing, I'm not even gonna try, you are depriving yourself of fun that you could be having. You're depriving yourself. Embarrassment, okay, maybe for like 5 minutes, but then you get to do all the fun stuff. You gotta learn a new dance step. Thought of bodily fluids grosses you out? So like sex adverse? Porn stars put in a lot of work to achieve what you're watching. Don't compare yourself to someone who's getting paid to be kinky. Also, when it comes to like amateur porn and professional porn, there's big differences. And it's true though, like especially with professional, like you wanna, like you're creating content that, you know, like it's glamorous and high production, like you're gonna give it your all. And yeah. But a lot of people compare what they can do to movies, to cinema, to film. When, you know, bodies aren't always equipped for that. They make it look easy. Well, plus some people are too afraid to look up porn, too afraid to ask questions, and so their only expectations are what they see sometimes. It's like, oh, I was watching a movie at my friend's house and there was a sex scene. So these instances are all I have to work with. And so that's where it can get difficult. They're just working with the information that they have. And that's why teaching like sexual education, especially in schools, is so important, because it helps you work through misinformation. It gives you a reality check. It lets you know, like, hey, you can't do this thing, the stylized thing that you see in the movies. You're not broken. You're not the problem. When you don't have information, it's very easy to think that you are the problem, or that you have a problem. And also, everyone else does not have a problem. I'm not going to ask them about it, but it's just me. I'm the odd one out. That's why depriving education from people, from children to adults, does more harm than anything. Eh? Physical, what are you saying? You said physical intimacy with someone else has so much complex moving parts and emotion. Oh, sorry. 1 second. You were saying... Where'd it go? Okay. Suchi said physical intimacy with someone else has so many complex moving parts and emotions. Sometimes it's too stressful to relax and settle into the moment. I can see that. It can be a very big deal. And you know, like sexual expression and stuff, like, it's vulnerable. It's really vulnerable, especially if you want to share it. Like, even exploring on your own, it's very vulnerable. It can be anxiety inducing. Yeah, even if it's just you. And then you open the door to a partner or partners, and that's also incredibly vulnerable. And sometimes you don't trust the partner that you're with entirely, because maybe you met them at a bar, you met them at the library, you met them on a dating app, and so you don't know them that well. So that can also be very vulnerable. So it's good to have proper communication. That's one thing that I don't see in porn often, is the communication. And that's because it would deviate from the story. I can see that. It's like, oh, I'm watching this high production thing, and it's like a gangbang in like a pool at a mansion and stuff, and it's like, you're not gonna see someone take the time to like talk about like, okay, here's my expectations, these are my boundaries. That, like, beforehand, absolutely. When you're on a scene, that is absolutely expressed. When you're on the scene, like before you go up there, and even like in between when you're taking breaks and stuff, you'll say, these are what I'm interested in, this is my hard limit, there's this and this about me, I can't do this angle, this is what I'm comfortable with. And they have all this conversation before and during, but it is not on the recorded end. Like, they take that out. They don't put that in the polished video. That's discussed beforehand. And so that's something that I think would be nice to include in porn, is those instances where people are talking about their boundaries. Because then, like, people who watch porn and then they, like, if they have like intimate adventures out on their own, they'll think, okay, I saw that people talk about their boundaries before and during sex and even after. So it's okay if I do that. Behind the scenes cuts, that would be nice, but not everyone watches for the end. I love when the stars talk about the scenes and who they... Oh god, yes, they're my favorite. I love that. I love that when you have some of the actors and actresses and persons and stuff saying like, hey, this is the company I'm working with, this is the kind of scene we're doing today, I'm really excited. And then the after of the video, like, what were your feelings, what were your thoughts? And it's like, oh god, I really liked this. I didn't really care for that, but in the future we're gonna work on that. Some of my favorite parts were this and that, and now we're going for Korean barbecue. Those porns make me very happy. I like getting the entire story. Who doesn't love porn bloopers? People love bloopers on everything. It's funny. Kink.com is good at things before and after. You enjoy the behind the scenes usually more than the ones in the... Oh no, yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. It's fun. It's intimate. You get to see inside an intimate scene that is completely like disconnected from you. You are the viewer and you get to see something that is very special. Before, like, porn, man, it fought to be legal. My goodness was it a trial. But yeah, you were privy to a very intimate experience, adventure with strangers. And that's really exciting. You're introduced to new ideas that you might not find on your own. The legendary fight, it truly was a saga. Sorry? Bring back comedy porn. Just, I mean, I try to do that. I mean, the bagel... I did it. Series alone, that was, comical in my opinion. It doesn't feel right. You're a regular chucklehead. Whole ass bakery. It doesn't feel right. Bagel. It doesn't feel right. The moment you There's nothing like playing Minecraft after a hot VR night. What? What? That is quite a sentence. It's like, yes, I had a good night of VRP. Now I'm gonna go build a boat. I mean, hey, if that's what makes you happy, that was just really specific. Your hypothetical sounds like a literal. That's how you cool off, is farming. It does sound like a banger of an evening, absolutely. Sorry, babe, gotta... Oh shit, babe, gotta hit the mines. What? Building Gunpla post fellatio? Bro. I wouldn't complain. That sounds nice. Just don't get... Oh, God. You know what? Oh. The most painful experiences in life, from what I see in my heart. 1, getting something specific in your eye, because that would burn. 2, dropping a piece from your gunpla onto a carpeted floor. 3, can you give me other examples of the most painful things in life? Oh, the pain! Paper cut. Stepping on Legos. The Lego's pretty bad, right? I wonder why. Why would you get a paper cut? You know what? That's fine. Stubbing your little toe on something? Oh, I hate that. What? When you're cranking that soldier boy, but you can't. Okay, I wouldn't know. I haven't had it. That sounds painful. Ow! Oh god, you guys are killing me. Okay, you guys. Okay, those are great suggestions. Thank you. Forgetting lube? Bro. The greatest of lovers to yourself and others. Use lubricant. It is a kindness. It is a kindness. There are so many lubricants out there. No excuse not to use lubricant. No, lube it up. Lube it up. No excuse. even for hanging out with your own friend, you know? Your own little adventurer. Like, things chafe. Spit dries very quickly, just like blood. Certain liquids dry very quickly. Certain things don't work great. Shower sexuals is also often discouraged because water, just shower, it's not a great lubricant. Also, most accidents in the home happen in the bathroom, so I can only assume sex in a shower, I mean, it doesn't sound very safe. doesn't sound very safe. Natural oils? You only get those natural oils if you work at it. You used butter as a lubricant? I mean, I've heard of that before. Ah. Butter, no. I'm just saying I've heard of it. People have used everything. Butter, Vaseline, coconut oil, jojoba oil, what's that other oil? The oil that you use for stretch marks. Cocoa butter. Cocoa butter. I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you use butter? That's an option. Margarine? I wouldn't recommend peanut butter. Olive oil? I can see that. Mayonnaise? I can see that. Romans used olive oil? Not surprised. I'm sure they had very softened peepees as well. If it's picture day for your dick and your partner or someone is waiting on that selfie, coconut oil certainly has a sheen like that. Some people are allergic to coconut, though. Certainly has a Charlie sheen. Remember, if you're using rubber of any kind, don't use oil-based lube. That's okay. When it comes to condoms, prophylactics, and lubricants, though I do swear by water-based lubricants, that doesn't mean that's the only kind that you're allowed to use. You should look it up before. Like, if you're like, here's the condom I have and here's the lubricant I have, just look at the ingredients real quick. It won't kill you to look to see if they counteract, because you could be putting on a lubricant that makes condoms sad, makes them more likely to tear or degrade at the material. Not every lubricant is created equally. Reading is important. Also, keep parabens in mind. I learned you're allergic to parabens? Ah. I think a lot of them are pre-lubed these days. I mean, yeah, many. A decent amount, yeah. Silicone-based lubes can degrade sex toys. I've heard that many a time. Let's get a confirmation. Hold on. Can silicone-based lubricant affect silicone sex toys? Astroglide.com. That sounds helpful. Astroglide.com. Yeah, I didn't think it was all of the sex toys. Yeah, okay, so Astroglide.com, under their article, 4 myths about silicone lube debunked. Number 1, silicone lube will destroy all of your sex toys is the myth that they're addressing. They say many people are under the false impression that silicone lubricants will damage all of their sex toys. But it says silicone-based lubes are fine on toys made of hard materials, like hard plastic, aluminum, ceramic, obviously, steel, obviously, granite. So definitely like stone. I had no issue with stone personally. Like Like, I would be damn surprised if silicon lube degraded stone. But it says from astroglide.com that they're fine on toys made of hard materials. So I guess hard plastic is on there. Hard plastic, aluminum, ceramic, steel, granite, wood, marble, etc. If your sex toy itself is made of or contains silicon, you may want to stick to water-based lubricants. Like Astroglide, toy enjoy. Yeah, like, yeah. I'm just reading their article. Yeah, it's smart to put their own links within their own articles. It's true. Toys come in so many variations and styles and materials with different purposes. Smooth stone dildos are not a new thing. Yeah, look at, like, those are thousands of years old. People have been putting things places since the dawn of humanity. Since they found stone. Since humanity found rocks, they're like, okay, I can't eat them, what else can I do? Project Melody 2023. You have a dildo made out of a mammoth tusk? That's really odd, but cool. Are you sure? But yeah, animal horns have been used for a lot of things throughout history. Not just for being like a, I guess it wouldn't be a water skin, but like, not just being a cup or a horn. People have used animal parts for all sorts of things. Gourds, yep, they've used that for sexuals. Friend says her 15 Pro Max, the best $1,000 she ever spent. Oh my god, $1,000! Woo! It's true. I've heard of ivory, toys. Very awful practice. Harvesting ivory. It's also illegal. Pumpkin? Who hasn't had sex with a pumpkin? I'm just saying.
Okay. But I have to ask,
yes.
What about sex toys made of infested stone?
Okay, 1, fuck off! 2, rise up, pumpkin fuckers, rise up. What? I have a Discord, did you know this? Oh shit, you just go to my Patreon, which is Project Belly. I have a Discord. If you want to talk about pumpkins and are over the age of 18, which is everyone here, that's the place for it. Chat's never gonna let that down. I was so grossed out, I can't even describe. I don't have $1 though, Mel. Well, I appreciate your presence here. You're either using really small pumpkins or you have the widest hips on the earth. Plot twist. Legend of Sleepy Hollow was a porn. Oh, God. Okay. Moving on. Okay, so they had asked and stuff like, deeply pervy when it comes to actually performing, they never enjoyed it. So there's a lot of reasons I would say, for me personally, for a reason why I wouldn't enjoy, why I would not enjoy. And I did research, but I guess I did not cite my sources. So again, take this with a grain of salt. Reason number 1, I would think, always cite your sources. Should I not say anything then? Should I just only LewdCast with cited sources? Probably. Yeah. Have you ever banged a bong? No, I haven't. Thank you. What a great question. This is your opinion. These are my opinions. Eh? Why are you talking about salt? What I would think are reasons why you would not enjoy sex, 1, I would think, would be communication. I feel that communication would affect your enjoyment of sex. Because if you're not expressing your needs, your wants, your curiosities, your dislikes, your avoidable forms of like romantic expression, like I think that would absolutely affect it. Because communication, not only does it prevent misunderstandings, but it also allows you to participate in things that you might enjoy. I feel that communication is helpful in you, like if you have let's say you have endometriosis or something that causes you to experience pain in sexual activity. Whatever, like you have some issue that causes pain. If you, and not using lube or doing X position or something, or for this amount of time would exacerbate that pain. That is something you should indicate to the person or persons that you are being intimate with. Because if that's one thing that you leave out, you're not like, oh, when I do this for this amount of time in this position, it feels really unpleasant, but I didn't say anything. That would be a good reason as to why you're not enjoying sex or sexual play. As well, I could see not enjoying it because of boredom. And if you are bored, boredom is easily alleviated through communication. You don't have to just be uncreative. Like the internet, it has a wealth of information and suggestions and ideas of things you can do. But also talking with the people that you want to do things with. They can also provide feedback. If you have the idea of like, okay, yes, sex, that is penetration with penis and vagina and mouth stuff and hands. That's it. That's all you get. Oh man, I've done all of that, so yeah, I'm bored now. If you think that is the only option to, then you've got some learning to do, which is really exciting, because nothing's more exciting than finding out that there's a whole world that you've never even heard of before. Super exciting to learn that you have options. That's like going to an ice cream store for like 10 years and you're always getting vanilla or strawberry or chocolate. And then you learn one day, wait, you have a menu? I was getting so bored of ice cream. There's a menu? I just have to read it? Oh shit, that's what was on the wall the whole time? I mean, I saw the letters. I didn't know there's stuff going on though. Well, this makes me more interested in ice cream again. So not exploring options or taking the time to learn about what options are out there or talking about it that would make sense why you might be bored, is because you think you've done it all. Thank you for mentioning dysphoria. That's on my list right here. I put another reason why I feel someone would like not want to have sexual activity and sex and stuff. Why they'd be kind of like, body image and dysphoria. Bodily dysphoria. Body image. Maybe you're like, oh, I feel too short, or I feel too tall and that makes me embarrassed. Oh, I'm too skinny, or oh, I'm a plus size person, that makes me I feel self-conscious, or oh, one of my legs is longer than the other. Oh, I don't like the style of my vulva or the style of my penis. That makes me self-conscious. And so if you're having sexual activity or plan on it and you're like too afraid to do it with the lights on, or you don't want to take off your clothes, or you're telling them like, oh, don't look at this is unattractive. So you're already giving them like what they should expect. You're already telling your partner how to feel. When you might dislike something, someone else might love it, or someone else might not care. So you're already telling them how to feel, and it's negative. And when you're trying to enjoy yourself and have fun, the whole time you're thinking, oh, I don't like how noodly my arms are. That's what they're thinking. I'm thinking it, that's what they're thinking. I can't enjoy it. I can't enjoy what's going on because I'm thinking about this the whole time. Having bodily insecurities like that, I could see that taking away from the fun. And same with dysphoria, where like especially with like gender dysphoria, where you're like, I feel not totally right in my own skin. Like there's a disconnect that causes a lot of pain and discomfort, like emotionally and physically. And I can see how when having sexual relations with other people, I could see that being very stressful and a big weight on you. So that would also make sense. Especially if you don't communicate with that, because maybe there's a sexual position that you were equipped to do and the partner you're with wants that, but you don't explain like, hey, that kind of, it hurts my heart because like my physiological setup that I have, I'm uncomfortable with aspects of it, but I'm too afraid to articulate this. So you're not being offensive. You just want to have sex in ways that you are comfortable with. But if you leave out that information, then it might hurt your heart and you won't have fun, which is why communication, again, is very important. It's like, oh, I'm a person, and it's like, I don't, for example, like, oh, I don't like having a penis. I feel uncomfortable with this configuration. I'm dysphoric. And then you're with a partner and they're like, okay, I'm going to give a blowjob. You're not going to have as much fun as you could. But if you explain like, hey, this is how I feel, this is who I am, this is my gender expression, and these are the things I'm comfortable with, then you can focus on different areas and things that do make you happy, and then bing bang boozle. Sexual intimacy is fun. Because you stated your boundaries and your expectations and things that make you uncomfortable. And if people can't, a partner that you're with, if they don't respect that, then I do not think it is good to have sexual intimacy with someone who doesn't respect your boundaries and your beliefs. In my opinion. Eh? Does anyone have any questions? Have I offended anyone? Yes? Oh, okay. Ah. Ah. Only from the smell. Oh, okay. Hmm? They were agreeing with you. Oh. Do you guys have any suggestions to add to that with body images and sexual activity? Do you guys have any Oh, thank you, Natsumi. Do you have anything that you would add to that? Hmm? You nailed it. Oh! Discord might? Oh, okay, I'll look in there. Join the Discord. I'll go see if there's anything you guys would like to add. Are you sure I haven't offended anyone? It's just my perception. What are you guys saying? Mel, you're doing great. How dare you? Hmm? What do you mean, Leah? Hmm? Yeah, what's up? Howdy! Howdy doodle. I see you wigging out. How are you? What's your question? Hmm? Wait, I don't see. Where? I don't see. Are you? Oh, okay, you're typing. Bah. For the LewdCast? Yeah, because I'm talking about topics like specifically gender dysphoria, and we have a very, very awesome, diverse, amazing community, and I never want to like misrepresent, and I always want to just learn. Hmm? My document is on my most recent. Okay, the one right before my most recent tweet, Project Melody. I'm gonna send the updatable one for next week. Hi. Hmm? Oh, okay. Wait. Let me read. Okay. Let me see. Okay. This came from Anonymous. I had a question about gender dysphoria. Uh-oh. I'll do my best. Don't be ashamed, Nosfemi. You're totally fine. There's a lot of words all over the screen. You're fine. You got this. I got this. Okay. I had a question about gender dysphoria. Okay. And the concept of how I'm curious about getting railed. Okay. I got this. As a person who can only rail Lamau, I'm scared to get bottom surgery, and I'm not sure about how I should explore this idea without taking such a large jump. Ooh, okay. There's levels to this. I mean, you had me at railed. Okay, well, let me think on this. Yeah, Anonymous. Your suggestion is frotting? I've heard the term frotting. I'm not sure what that is. Let me look it up. Frotting is... Fraught or frotting? Slang. Practice usually involves direct penis-to-penis contact. That was your recommendation? Really? Was frotting? Thank you, Discord. Thank you too, Dork. Okay, I'm gonna write this down so I can extrapolate. I also made a whole list of non-sexual turn-ons. But, okay. Don't feel bad. I thought you were just funning. I mean, I'm sure people like that, otherwise it wouldn't be a term. I'm sorry. I was just funning ya. Okay. Concept how you're curious about getting railed. So I'm going to put it right there up here. Railed. And then underneath it. Person who can only rail. You can only rail. Does that mean does that mean you're because anyone can rail. Like anyone can have sex. Okay, most people can have sex with someone because people typically have like a penis or a vulva or mosaic. There's different configurations as well because of intersex people where like not everything is like vulva, ovaries, penis, testes. Like that is not everyone. People are much more complex than that. There's variation. So, I mean, in my opinion, you can rail someone. When I think of rail, I think of just like the top, you know? You know, like a top, the topper, the one on top, the giver. What is it, the pitcher? Yeah. You can always use toys. Exactly.
Gonna commission an artist to draw Melody in a US Army uniform. She's gonna be the mascot of the US Army's Cyber Warfare Corps. Oh wait, this is LewdCast. Horny.
Maybe not like the US like military, but like a horny kind of military. That's cute. I like that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Shit. Thank you for reading. Oh, I feel like... Oh, bother. I was talking about railing. And here you are rating. Oh my god, wow. Yeah, I know. That was it's probably what were you guys up to? Yeah, no, I don't mean like oh no as to the topic. I mean specifically because these topics are so very sexual and graphic. That was my nerves because you're a little cupcake and I didn't want to like I must protect. So that was my oh no. Perfect timing raid. You Minecraft rage quitted? What happened? I would never deprive Henya of sexual information. She had a question for me. I would look up literally anything for her. I would Google anything that she was afraid to look up. But that's not usually the case. Railing like a bridge dio? Oh my god, did she say that? Did you say that? I'm gonna cry. He died in lava and lost everything? I would blame staff. It was clearly their fault. You know, you should riot. I'll help you. Till they give you all your stuff back. Yeah, I would blame lag as well. Lag, staff, Zen, time zones, honestly. The internet, gluten. There's a lot of things you could blame for having fallen in lava. Zen! 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 Leah, I think that is a really good question. I think I want to do a little research though. I mean, the only thing I could think of though, I do have one anecdote. I do. You were perfectly fine, Atlas. Thank you. Hi, welcome everyone. Seriously, I'm not sure how I should explore the idea. Oh, I was thinking of like tips and tricks of things you could do that might be more, not validating. Well, no, yeah, validating, but, like ease anxiety, but you're wondering about the actual concept of bottom surgery itself. I do have recommendations for websites, forums, because it's always good to learn about how something works, like how the procedure would work, people's anecdotal, like how people have felt about it. Just learning about things is always helpful and nice. Context is in the Discord. Oh. I had a member asking about bottom surgery, and so my recommendation to start is with research and learning, and there's some really informative YouTubers that I think would be a great jumping off place, because whether you do anything or not, like before you make any step, I think it's great to just learn about something. Learning, the worst thing learning can do is make you more informed. Learning is great. Research is great. Honestly, it can just also just be interesting. Sorry? Yeah, I'm not telling anyone to get surgery or to not get surgery or anything. I'm just saying I know some YouTubers that could be cool to like watch, because I've definitely learned some cool things over time. Your partner and you research together? Ooh, that's really fun! That's a great bonding. Look up the staircase before you step or else you'll trip? Wow, that's a really good phrase. Shit. What the hell is bottom surgery? That's a great question. How do I simplify? Bottom surgery, in my opinion... No, I don't even have to give you an opinion, but it comes to, like, the concept of gender dysphoria and performing self-affirming surgeries. Yes. Yeah, but let me give you the actual definition. Procedures to where you can look on the outside how you feel in the inside. There's also top surgery, which varied forms of mastectomies to have more of a masculine or androgynous. I'm looking at my surfboard. Affirming surgery to where it's actually very cool, because working with a surgeon, like nipple placement is neat. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I learned, one person I follow is very funny, is Jammy Dodger, but let me see if I can find. Thank you. I just love educational things, seriously. And what I like about YouTube too, with well, especially for like LGBT and stuff, I like watching, like getting into a YouTuber, and then I watch their videos from like 10 years ago, And so you can see how their opinions and their experiences changed over time. It's really exciting where, oh my god, like you'll see someone who's like, I'm so confident in my life, or I'm going through this right now. There's this one girl I follow who's like a creative writer, and she's like, one of her videos I saw where she was talking about a really bad breakup that she had gone through, and how she's like, I think I'm comfortable being better off alone. That relationship was so rocky, and I don't know if it'll ever get back to a place that I'm comfortable with. And it made me so sad. And then I watched a different random video from her, and it was 6 years later, and she's married, and she fell in love like a few years before that. And I'm like, that is one cool thing about YouTube, is that you can see the passage of time. I know, she showed her wedding pictures, and I'm like, this is so beautiful. But yeah, it gives me hope too, because you can see people at their darkest times and also at their brightest times. Not everything has a happy ending, but the fact that people are being vulnerable enough to share their stories with you, I don't know, it's really impactful and helpful, especially when you're going through similar issues. But yeah, that's another thing though. The issues, the concerns that you're struggling with, you're not the only one. So it's cool to check out YouTubers who also know what you're going through and seeing how they feel and see the world and what they do. Because then you feel less alone. You feel validated. It's nice. Looking at my surfboard. Why did you clip that? So again, not telling anyone to do surgery. Just showing that you are not alone. Other people's life experiences. See if I can find them. Oh? Okay, have I given any misinformation so far? Oh god. Jamie Dodger.
Okay, I'm not loving my outfit.
Oh, that's a terrible outfit. Good call, Jamie. That was not false information. I'm not liking that cardigan. Dear Jamie, I really don't like that cardigan. You're fine, Will. What? So this is a different direction, I believe. I think this is potentially the opposite of what you were looking for. But please remind me.
Sometimes it's not about a happy ending, but more about awareness the situation is there.
Awareness.
I am a strong, firm believer that seeing life experiences and going through them is part of the victory lap itself.
Yeah?
Also, Mel, I know you panicking, you are fine.
Okay, I like your philosophy. So this isn't, this YouTuber, I think, is kind of the opposite direction I think that you are looking for. However, if you remind me, either later today or tomorrow, I can find the YouTubers that I'm thinking of. They're really funny. Yeah, just remind me. I'm super ADD, so just like. Eh? Ah. Oh. And? No problem. Ah. Oh. Coolio. Yeah, definitely. Also, other people in Discord can be a good reference. Not in like advice on what to do with your body. I mean like literally other people in the Discord. A lot of them, not everyone, but a lot of them are comfortable talking about their experiences and saying like, oh, actually, I like watching this person. They are interesting. Perhaps that can give you some clarity or just some confidence. You're welcome to talk about those types of things in the Discord. Or if it's not like that, it's just like, oh, I'm really into boats. My God, I'm into boats. Like, seriously, like, I'm having trouble just focusing because all I'm thinking about are boats. If you talk about that in the Discord, you'll probably get like, cool story. And then one person will be like, wait a fuck. You like boats? Okay, I got something for you. Like... Wait a minute. I know this guy. Give me a second. Azure Lane Enjoyer? Yeah, casual Azure Lane Enjoyer. You're only gonna get someone where they're like, my family doesn't understand my vicious obsession with boats. It's probably a boat girl. It's probably a Azure Lane type thing. Makes sense. Can't cool. Yeah. Wholesome pervert sounds about... Wholesome pervert sounds like an oxymoron, but I do like the fact that I get to express myself around you, Mel. Really? Thank you. Ahem, girls frontline. Dude, don't even... Ugh! Does it need to be said? Eh? Honestly, yeah, I would say Jamie is a... I would say Jamie is a really, I trust Jamie's opinions. Actually, he just came out with a book, the T, what is the T? His book is... The T in LGBT. Yep, and he... Yeah, has a lot of followers. Been around over a decade. Very informative. Like, literally, he's documented so much of his life. Like, it's such a deeply personal thing. So that's quite inspiring to be so open. Yeah, I'm always nervous to talk about. I mean, as you know, I'm in the LGBTQ A. I think that's queer questioning, asexual, allied. I think that's LGBTQQA. Maybe I as well? QIA! Darn it! LGBTQIA. QIA. Q, queer questioning. I, intersex. A, asexual, ally. I think that is the, plus. The A for artificial? That's true! You know, I'm an artificial intelligence. But yeah, I don't usually go too hard into it because the internet makes me sad sometimes. Yeah. Asexual or aromantic? Yeah, I mean, it's so complex. Like, I'm always afraid to leave things out. But also, I'm afraid to see, I don't know, it makes me nervous. I would be so sad to see like members of my community, especially vocal ones, like ones that we've known for so many years and that like we're all close with and stuff. It would just hurt me so much to see like who has like a negative bias. And I think that's why I don't touch on some things. Because it would break my heart to like see intolerance. Yeah. Oh god, the coffee got gross. Blah. But obviously you're welcome to talk about everything in my Discord. Just anywhere really. And if anyone gives anyone shit, especially in the Discord, oh, I'm a show up blasting. It's true, we got a lot of open-minded people in here. A lot of open-minded fucks. Throwing hands. Nice mirror, nice. Melody, do you drink tonight? I have coffee. Coffee right here. How are you today? Inspired. Thank you. What if being closed-minded is my kink? Well, I don't like that kink around me. And I think that's an unhealthy kink. Eh? Is there a specific format for submitting questions in the forum? No. Not really. Coffee with a bagel. I have that once a week. Aw, thank you. What if my kink is giant booty toys? What does that mean, giant booty toys? What is that? Butt stuff? Oh, your kink is oversized, anal toys. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Nice. Good on you. I accidentally have some oversized things, and so they became, book stands. One I put under a plant to, like, hold up one of the droopy leaves. It's not oversized if it fits. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna throw it out. What kind of kink do you think is the most life-threatening? That is quite a question. Is that really your question? What are the... What? I can think of dangerous kinks. Do you own a Moby Huge? No, I don't. Is my life a little less cool because I don't have one? Yes, I think choking is a good top of the list of most dangerous kinks since this involves preventing comfortable airflow. I could see that being up there on the chart of more dangerous kinks. It's the obstruction of airflow. Being consumed. Yep, edge play, also dangerous. I don't really condone medical play. Because, I feel like medical people are the best for doing medical things. And when you dabble... danger. Drug play? Yeah, that's definitely not Yeah, a lot of things. Extreme insertion. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of risky things out there. And I tend to only really suggest safer things, in my opinion. I suggest safer things. Like a double-sided dildo. I don't... I think that's pretty tame. And Onal, I think that's pretty tame. 69, I think that's pretty tame. Yeah, I don't think I'll go into the specifics of blood choking. Thank you. That was a good suggestion, though. Thank you. There's definitely yeah. That's why the community moved to from SSC to RAC. That's right. Those are two different forms, ideologies in the BDSM community. So SSC is safe, sane, consensual. And RAC is risk aware, consensual kink. I cannot spell this goddamn word. I can't spell the goddamn word. You love a good rack? You can't spell most words. I'm gonna ban you for life. Just spell it, forehead. I'm gonna cry. She got it almost right. What did I fuck up? What did I fuck up? You know what? I actually want to give you a literal description of rack from school. So I'll just go on to my school. Hold on. Give you the definition. I don't know why the first thing it recommended for me on the school best resources, it gave me an article for 14 aggressive, noisy, and ear-shattering tracks to fuel your queer wrath, which I am interested. Not gonna lie. LGBTQ plus artists that do screamo. That is cool. I'm gonna leave that tab open. Neato. That's badass. Yeah, it says screeches, screams, yelps, screamo, top screamo tracks of the LGBTQ plus artists. Cool. I stick my fingers into my ass. Damn it, remix. Okay, I'm not gonna ban you today. That was really good. That was a strong haha. Yeah, I can't ban you today. I put my fingers into my ass. He saved himself for that. Yeah, right there. You saved yourself. Nailed it. Slap nut? Wow, that is hilarious. You guys are... I don't like how good you are at this. I don't like that you're really good at this. Someone wants to get into my butthole, but best be staying away because it's the exit only. I can't. Insane clown pussy. I'm stopping. I'm moving from this. I am moving from this. I'm moving from this. Okay, let's see. No, okay, not bad. Who gave this recommendation? Let me see. No, it's not a good recommendation. Well, I mean, it's fine, but, I want someone who's a professional in this specifically. Man, there's so many. Wow. Oh, I hope this doesn't show on the screen. Okay, cool. Yeah. Very graphic image in Wiki. Once you go Clissy, you always... What? Once you go Clissy, you are always down to clown. Damn it, OBS, that's great. That's really funny. God damn it. Stop it! Stop it! That's really funny. Stop it! Funny. Clown. No, I don't want to be honked. I don't like anything about that. Stop it. The Clissy do be hitting different. What a wacky fella. What a wacky little guy. Look at that. It's a real honker. I'm moving on! Not a fan of clowns? Yeah, no, I'm afraid of clowns. Okay, philosophy of risk-aware. Risk-aware consensual kink. Yes, because this is more, encompassing than safe, sane, consensual. This is more elaborated. But yeah, this is of the kink community. It is an acronym, I already told you. It describes the philosophical view that is generally permissive of sexually more risky behaviors, as long as the participants are fully aware of said risks. That is the ideology. For instance, flogging, or violet wands, or edge play, or as you guys were saying, choking, or autoerotic asphyxia. Breath play, that's the term, breath play. And anything else that's more, oh god, like medical play in general. Enemas. Are gags safe? I mean, again, technically you're obstructing airflow, so, I would put it up there a higher level. Yeah, you're obstructing airflow. Caning, definitely. Erotic hypnosis? Yes, because that is also risky. It's psychological. Because kink can come in so many variations and it's not all tangible. There's not evidence that you can see. You can't see a big, bright, red, beautiful ass every time. Because, like, that's more of, like if you're caning someone and stuff, it's just, like, you can appreciate the kinky effort by saying, like, oh, look at how, like, red your butt is or something, because that was, like, a heavy, intense scene of, like, spanking or flogging or whipping, caning. But every time you have, like, a kinky experience with someone, there's not an obvious, like result of it. Not everything has a big red shiny ass. Sometimes you're doing something that's emotional or psychological, such as hypnosis, erotic hypnosis. And so that isn't obvious. Melody and her kinks. I'm just saying in general. Like, I think spanking and whipping is what people typically think of when they think of BDSM, and that's why kink is a better term, because it's the umbrella, and BDSM falls underneath the umbrella. Hmm? Perverted punishment sounds really bad. Then I would not recommend BDSM for you. I mean, I don't think I typically tell people to participate in BDSM. I just talk about my interest in it. That's more, that's preferential, anecdotal. That's my own personal thing that I am intrigued about, that I am interested in. I'm not telling people like, here you go, this is the safest, coolest thing everyone's doing. No, I'm not doing that. That is just an aspect of me. Hmm? Eh? Also, a lot of my kinks I appreciate in fantasy, and I don't think I would like in physicality. So some things I want to experience or have done to myself, but a lot of other things, yeah, tentacles. I've had dreams about tentacles. Horrific. I did not like it. I like have woken up like to tentacle dreams. But in hentai and in fantasy, hell yeah. Definitely like that fantasy. Hmm? Eh? Hmm? Boop. Thank you. But Mel, how is it that you could like something in fantasy but not IRL? How does that work for you? Whoa. How can I like something in fantasy but not IRL? I mean, yeah, vor is a great example. Thank you. Yeah, some people fantasize like the concept of vor, like being consumed and digested. Yeah, some people are really into vor. Some people like the whole like giant person and humiliation. Maybe they're stepping on you, or they tease you for being a little human and they're a giant and you're a tiny human with a little tiny human penis or something, and then they eat you and then you are in their mouth and stuff, and you're a little guy and you've been consumed by a giantess, or you have been stepped on by a giantess. Oh, the overwhelming terror and madness and also eroticism of being consumed or stepped on. I know several people in my community are into that. You can tell they're a Project Melody fan. But yeah, a lot of people... Sorry, not a lot. Many people, some people, have vor and giants and fantasies. They like erotica about it. They'll commission art about it. Cough, cough, cough. You know who you are. They'll love henty about it, like all this stuff. But in physicality, in the IRL, I'd say probably everyone, probably everyone, maybe not one or two, would not like to be crushed to death. Because then you get rid of all the years you could be spending reading it and fabricating to it. But if you did it in the IRL, you would be dead, and then you couldn't consume any more vor porn. So there is an incongruity, but there is a difference between fantasy and reality. You would be dead, exactly. Not actually having your balls crushed by a hydraulic press. I know, you know, the thought is so alluring, but no, don't do that. I'm actually telling you, don't do that. It's true. You don't get to come if you die. Yeah. There goes my weekend shaking. Yeah, I died. There goes my weekend. Plus, another thing with fantasy versus reality, there's things that occur in erotica, fantasy, cartoons, TV that do not exist on the Earth. For instance, wacky sex with aliens. That doesn't happen, my dudes. That doesn't happen. But you can really, some people really appreciate hot alien sex, but will never be able to participate in such a thing. What do you mean I can't fuck Predator? No, you can. You just keep looking, okay? You let me know if you find them, okay? She doesn't believe. Wow. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. History Channel says otherwise. History Channel doesn't show
IRL
history
is ugly
anymore.
and filled with details.
Hmm?
Too many details sucks, kills the hotness.
It's true.
Emo BTW.
Thank you. Yeah, sometimes too many details. You don't want to get. Thank you. You don't want to get lost in the details. Sometimes it's fun not having all that in all of that. Yes, I attacked the History Channel. I did. I attacked it. When I was an amoeba, the History Channel, showed history, not Antiques Roadshow and ancient astronauts and ice truck workers. When I was an amoeba, they talked about like Egyptian pharaohs and like a lot about Vikings and stuff and Viking society and cultures. It was all over the place. It'd be cool if that, happened again. Yeah. Didn't they also have that testing show? What's the show where they test things? Was it Mythbusters? Was that on History Channel? That's what YouTube is now. I know, it was just cool that it had its own dedicated channel. They should change the name. Mythbusters was on Discovery. Oh, well, that's also interesting. The music television played music? That's crazy shit, yo. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Mel. I think I'm full of weird kinks. Nothing wrong with that. Remember, don't share them with others unless other people are asking, or inviting, or are curious. You don't want to be in like a coffee shop, and you're like, I would like a macchiato, and also, really like feet. No. You can put Brandon, put that on the cup. No, you have a good day too. Yeah. Because people don't appreciate it. What if the barista to that is like, oh, my aunt was murdered by a foot. See how embarrassing that would be? Don't put your kinks on other people. Now here, you guys expect it because there's labels and shit. It's LewdCast. I can talk about it if I want. But it's kind of fucked up to go up to someone and throw your kink in their face. They might not respond well to it. It's rude. Don't do it. I mean, if we have anyone to blame for the goth mommy fetish, it would be Teen Titans. They knew what they were doing. You knew what you were doing. I'm just saying, when I was an amoeba. I'm just saying. Shigo from Kim Possible. I'm just saying, when I was an amoeba. Who's holding the mic? Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Oh yeah, I'd let Shigo kick the shit out of me. I'm not even into that. she go, more like she ayo. I'm sorry. I didn't know AI started as amoeba. Yeah, it's a fun fact. Yeah. Gwen, I'm just saying, when I was Don't get me started on Total Drama Island. Yes, Mel, we know. I'm just saying. You're still into goth these days? Oh no. Oh, I can't relate at all. Oh yeah, oh, that's so unrelatable. Yeah, you know what I hate is beautiful goth people that are also great at art. Who's to say, really? Oh, man. Or fucking gorgeous ass goth people that, I don't know, maybe play horror, I don't know. Who's to say, really? What? Assistant from Powerpuff Girls? You mean the one that worked with the mayor? She wasn't goth. I never got the appeal of goth girls. What? Dude! I mean, yeah, who's to really, yeah. Ban that man! Ban that man! Oh, you guys are so mean. Who said that? Hey man, I'm never mind. Pee on him? Again, don't put your kinks on other people unless they're into it. And put a tarp down, Dexter. That's not nice. Eh? Or do it in a bathtub or a shower. Yeah. I had one friend who was into that. Water sports. Yes, I knew what I was doing earlier. Sounds very, I don't know. I knew it. Yeah. Dead gummit? Like surfing? A lot of hydration. You like what you like? Fair enough. Yeah, those are different remix. Worm Girls? That's a... I mean, yeah, that exists. Again, that's a fantasy versus reality. I feel like if worms, like, got radioactive exposure and became giant and stuff, like a 10-foot tall worm, and it's like, whoa! Oh my god. I want to aerate your soil, Oni-chan. Now open the door. I'm so moist. Yeah. I feel like most people wouldn't be like, oh hell yeah, worm girl, let me open my door. I'm all about soil science. Oh my god, let's get hydroponic oh my. No, probably not. I think that's one of those fantasy versus reality type things. Oh hell yeah, worm girl. Let's go to town. I like how you don't have eyes. Or limbs. Oh, worm girl, what a big singular hole you have. All the better to— whoa, my god, that would have got really graphic. Nothing. Fantasy versus reality. On other sites and stuff, I love erotica. I love discussing all of the crazy zany things and stuff that bring me intrigue. But I feel like almost none of it I would actually do, despite my heart being like, yeah, man, that's chill. And that's okay. Brains are cool like that. What do you think of fictosexuality? Is that an attraction to cartoons? Gross. That's weird, dude. I don't know, it's kind of fucked up. Ayo. It's giving, what the fuck? Imagine liking cartoon women. Oh my god, Riot? Cartoon, like any form, configuration? Your mom. How dare you! Hmm? Jessica Rabbit. When I was an amoeba. Cartoons weird. Now worm girls. Oh yeah. No, that's worm girl rant. No. Okay, fine. Your dad. How dare you? Honestly, if anyone in my family was attracted to cartoons sexually, it would probably be my dad. I don't want to know. We are very I am absolutely the offspring of my parents. Like, they're like 100% I'm from them. I don't even have to look into it. It's no question. I'm like 50-50, yo. Well, then that would make me 150%.
All I'm saying, if a cockroach can arouse the media and have them lose their shit, including Mel, then so can a worm. Never underestimate insects, they know how to bug you.
I'm gonna be real, you guys have been making some pretty hot, VTuber art, my dears. Oh, but actually, also thank you. That was a great thing to put through TTS. I love Giwi. Well, obviously. No, that is one thing though. If you guys are making adult fan art of VTubers and stuff, and they like specifically aren't wanting it, I think with a lot of them, at least for like talking with some of the peeps the other day in VSJ, no issue with like erotic art of them, just don't put it in their main tag is all they ask. Is like, don't put it in the general art tag. They want like keep it kind of like people look for it actively, like, yeah, but I mean, I think that's not asking for the moon. Yeah, just like being a little respectful on how you tag it. I think that's fair. Yep, never the main tag unless they literally are telling you like this is the tag. If they have a tag that specifically says this is the adult tag, use that one. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, maybe just not the gen tag. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. I guess my art tag is, though, 1. So I feel bad for people who like art but not adult stuff. I'm sorry. But that's me expressing my circumstance. I'm not the same as the others. Mel 34, it was brilliant. It was a brilliant tag. Because Project Melody fan art is like 1,000 letters. But if you go there, you're gonna find some cute shit, man. Cute stuff. Artists are quite creative. Yes. I am so impressed by the artists in this community. It's just like, my brain. I don't. It's like you all went to like genius school, or I can't think of a famous art school, but you went to that one because I'm just like blown away by what I see. Blown away. They did the Lolita thing you wanted instantly too. I know! That was just so nice, and it was so quick. Just, it was so neat. The first one was my favorite of the 3. That was cool as hell. There's a lot of not safe for work art of VTubers on the internet. That's impossible. I've never heard of such a thing. That's terrible. What's the URL so I know where to never go? You gross where? It's true, you guys impress me more every day. Do you draw it all, Mel? Not well. Not well.
Then J-Boy is really turning Gaza to Zaz. I saw that ish on Twitter.
Well, thank you for your dono. I appreciate it, Danklin. Anyways. Yeah, moving on. Focus, Mel. Focus. 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 Okay. Focus. Yeah. Internet, gotta internet. I just like happy things. Okay. Let's see. A sexually frustrated amoeba. Did you just make that, Atlas? Is that me? Because it looks like me. Oh my god. Save image. I love jazz. I would recommend Soil and Pimp as my #1 recommendation. It's an edit? Well, I love it. Here you go, guys. This is a cute edit. Hilarious. It's me. A Melba. A Melba! That's you. That's me. That's my IRL picture. I know. I know. Sorry. Thank you so much, Elite.
Hey Mel.
Oh?
Just wanted to say you're pretty cool. Like actually really cool. Thanks for everything you do. Just wanted to ask a random question if I may. Raven or Starfire? Raven for me.
Ooh, Raven for you. Okay, okay. Darkfire. Thank you for 1,000 Tokis, though. Thank you. The red. That's cheating. No! That's correct. Did I say Darkfire instead of Blackfire? I'm the worst. You know what? All of them. They're great. All of them. Hmm? Yeah, I'd say, when I was an amoeba, Starfire, Blackfire, Cyborg, I definitely would want to bro out with Beast Boy. Some of the villains. Eh? Oh, yeah. Oh no, I admitted that I'm attracted to cartoons. I'm so embarrassed. Don't post that, Britis! Yeah, when I was an amoeba. Yeah, Blackfire was mean, but she goth. Shame her liking cartoons. No! It's funny watching like old cartoons that you grew up with and stuff, like when you were a little amoeba, and then you run into like clips of it on YouTube, and you're like, oh, I was so attracted to this person, and or to this cartoon, and you look at it and you're like, oh, she looks like a stapler or something. It seems like I don't remember. I don't remember them looking like a trash bag with roller skates. I could have sworn. The amoeba is in the Discord, my dudes. Thank you. And dudettes, my everybody. Why do I know exactly what you mean? Really? You look back on your favorite character and you realize they were stickmen. That's where my king for trash bags and roller skates came from. Damn it, Dragon. Damn it. You weren't attracted to cartoons? That's okay. More cartoons for me. Yum, 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 yum. We all do, that's why I just don't say it out loud. I think some people don't. I think some people aren't attracted to cartoons. For instance, my mother. Yeah, that's one example. You liked Demona from Gargoyles when you were a child. Demona from Gargoyles. Demona. Gargoyles. I mean... I like them blue, I get it, yeah. Yeah. Got a lot of arms, you know? And, jewelry. A lot of jewelry. She's got some, like, what's the name of it? Pop metal, killer metal, like glam rock hair, you know? Got some thick thighs, you know? You got all those claws. Like, I like me, a lady with claws. So, yeah. Yeah, no, it's solid. Yeah. She's a gargoyle. Why would she need a gun? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's the same as, like, it's a Gundam. Why does it? Yeah, no. Yeah. Why does it need a sword? Fair. The mom in Dexter's lab. Yeah, she got them. She thick. Pixel from Monster Rancher. Lordy, remind me to watch Monster Rancher. Whew. In tuxedo. Ryoko from Tenchi Muyo. That was the first naked lady I ever saw. First naked lady. She did not have nipples. Imagine my surprise. Wash you. You like Aika? Why? She's the fucking worst. You like Aika? Okay. For real, if you close your eyes, I'm Mihoshi. I'm Mihoshi. I am. You know I'm not wrong. Yeah, I can see it. You totally are, Mel. OVA Aika in later years. Hold on. Her English voice actress does not fit. OVA Aika and light years better than the Felland or Ice Tenchi Mover. OAV Aika? OAV Aika. It's like Tenchi Seed. OAV. You mean Ayaka? Do you mean the OVA? Kione was best Tenchi gal. She was absolutely underrated. Quattro vagina? Absolutely. Any day. No, I think in any like seed, any hell, even Pretty Sammy, like I think in any universe, I fucking hate Ayaka. Anywhere, literally in time and space, yeah, fuck her. It's a Jirai. It's a Jirai tulip. I got it for you because I love you. Because one day I will be your bride. Lord Tenchi, we are to be. What'd you say? Sasami, don't play with that devil woman. Well, we're both royalty, so we should be married, Lord Tenchi, and this devil woman over here should be in space jail. So when you think about it, Lord Tenchi, I'm gonna keep calling you Lord Tenchi, even though it's very odd. I couldn't really watch Rurouni Kenshin. I thought it was really cool, but it's very flashy. Grown-up Washu, though. Oh, Washu. Very highly scientific. Aspects of her did inspire me. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Tenchi, sorry. Tenchi, sorry. She kept saying Lord Tenchi, and she would be his wife, but they were cousins. If anything, she was his great-great-great aunt. But who's keeping track? No, it wouldn't be his her great-great-great aunt. So if she was the little sister of his grandpa, so just like his great aunt? Faye Valentine equal hot. Faye Valentine equal 87 years old. Still hot. Space shaming. Don't ruin the smell. No. Why did you say the age? Age has no meaning in hot. You know what? Alright. So what? You're like 4 and you're hot. Thank you! Dude. Literally. Ayako was 14. Well, her voice actress was probably 50. Oh, in case you're curious, I'll show you the characters. Hold on. Do. So, what would it have been? It's like a, what is it, harem? Reverse harem? No, it's harem. Yeah, one guy and like all the girls like, he's smart. No, she would have been 14. No, she was like 500, but like technically like 25. Let me look. Ah! Oh man, that's small. This is Ayaka and Ryoko fighting over Tenchi. Poor Tenchi is just doing his thing. He's just trying to live his life, man. He's just trying. And these space weirdos. Eh? You stan Washu? Yeah. Washu is the oldest. She's like, isn't she like a... I think I can spoil. It's been like 20 years. She's a god who keeps putting herself in different bodies, especially so she can be cute. She's so narcissistic and hilarious. I love her. Yeah, I guess she, in a majority of the series, she is like 30. Roy Mustang? Oh, absolutely. Tsunami? Wait, you mean when the princess Sasami died but was assimilated with a tree? And so she also had Tsunami? Because she was a babe too. Hold on. Tenchi Muyo Tsunami. Woo! Lordy. Do. What a cutie. Oh. This definitely looks like 90s anime. I can't find her in anything sexy. This is fine. I don't know how old she is in Tree. I mean, she's a tree years old. Thank you.
I'm gonna praise Muhammad but make no profits. Ya heart?
What? I mean, thank you for 1,000 bits. Do. Thank you kindly. Ah! This is Tsunami. She is a goddess tree. Count her rings, Mel. Don't be gross. She assimilated with the princess. So Princess Sasami was the younger sister of Ayaka on the right, who sucks. And when she was a little kid, she was playing in space garden place, and they were in space in a ship, and there was an attack from the one on the left actually, and it's just like smacked the ship into the side, and it was like mayhem and shit, and she fell to her death. It's kind of funny. And one of the trees of their society of Jirai and stuff, they're sentient and stuff, and they're like gods. And so she assimilated with the little kid. And so when she's like tree goddess infused. It's like when you have tea and you infuse it and stuff. She was like infused with tree goddess. And so she was destined to grow up to be hot. And actually both of them resented that. They even address it in the show. They're like, he's got to pick one of us because in 20 years we have no chance. It was really funny. You remember that scene? We gotta lock this in 2 decades, we're fucked. Anime's funny. You need to watch this. Tenchi Muyo was one of my earliest shows. I mean, I saw it like in weird spacing and stuff from TV, and it was completely out of order. And so I had to get older to where you could access anime better. No, I love Ryoko. She's as slutty as my heart is. Very relatable. And she's insane. Very relatable. And she has no boundaries and says everything she thinks. Very relatable. And she sleeps in all day. Very relatable. And she's a pervert. Very relatable. However, well, she's probably more perverted than her. And she's a space pirate. Very relatable. She's hawking the waifus. No! Kione and Mihoshi, I claim. And Ryoko and Washu, I claim. Tsunami, I claim. Tenchi's dad, I claim. No. Not his grandpa, his dad. Tenchi's dad has sure got something going on for sure. Tenchi's dad is a pervert. Share with the team. No! These are my waifus and husbandos. I've seen everything related to Tenchi Muyo. Tenchi's dad is us. No, you guys are way more tolerable than his dad. His dad is so annoying, but also perverted. So I am curious. I'm curious what his interests are. Fine, no more vampire yaoi for you. Wait, no, I really like Castlevania. Wait, no, it's solid. Wait,
Okay,
no, please, no.
You can have all of them if I can have Aisha Clan from Outlaw Star.
What?
That was my growing up anime that I loved, and you know Aisha is into some wild business, and she's a werewolf.
Funny you say that. Funny you say werewolves. I have something to retweet. Funny you say that. Dude, his dad is a great choice because since he's a pervert, he won't judge me. I'm thinking strategically. I like my women like I like my anime girls. 87 years old. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta reply to them. Uh-oh. Ah, I can't fuck that up. Ah. Okay. Wait, let me find it. Let me find it. Hot. Let me find it. Let me find it. Where's the link? Where's the link? Where's the link? Nope. Where's the link? Where's the link? Almost. No. Oh, it's down here. Sick. Holy shit, this is hot. Oh my god. Holy cow. So hot. Wowza. Woo! Damn. Okay, sorry. The thing I was looking for was right under it. Okay.
October 30th, just before Halloween, in a virtual fairground, we set our grim scene. It's jesters and demons and creatures much worse in our creepy corner of the multiverse. 4 VTubers got isekai'd into our game. They weren't hit by a truck, but they're here all the same. There's evil at work in this creepy old park and sinister forces that lurk in the dark. Join us for a frightening tabletop RPG with VShojo heroes, all for charity. But can they survive, or will they all fall when they enter Akashan, the dread carnival?
Oh no, so spooky. Oh no. Oh, Willikers. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? Who will survive this crazy carnival of death? Thank you. Will VShojo survive this crazy carnival of death? Fuck. For charity? Only one way to find out. Not tonight, I have a headache. No, this is around Halloween. This is on the 30th. Yep, me, Mouse, Haru, and Zen are in a creepy, spooky time haunted carnival D&D campaign. It's gonna be a long day, and I will be a werewolf. It's spooky. It's Halloween. I'm gonna be a werewolf. It's gonna be Poggy Woggy. Gonna be fun on the bun. It's gonna be fun on the bun, god damn it. Love doing cool stuff with my friends. She's gonna RP in D&D as her persona. Funny you say that. Cyborg werewolf. Yes. Hi. Tenchi meow? Yeah, that's actually how it's pronounced now that I think about it. That's fair. Holy shit! What time is it? It's 2:40 in the morning? EST? When did I get on? Oh shit. Well, shit. I've made myself look like an idiot for 4.5 hours? Damn. Damn, son. I do think I probably won't sleep, though. Probably. My anxiety is so incredibly high that I cannot describe. Answered 3 questions. So, I mean, that's pretty common for LewdCast. No sleep. Too anxious about people that were confused by things I said and offended. What if someone dies from some sort of comment that I've made? What if someone is crying and I've ruined their life? All of these things are probably going to go through my head. And I will not be sleeping. Nope, 100% not sleeping. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm completely right. Nah. Thank you, Darky Knights, for 5 subs. I appreciate. No, I'm gonna get canceled in some way, as that is my biggest thing that I have nightmares about all the time. All the time. Constantly. I'd say every other dream is a canceling dream. Thank you. Yes. Definitely. Yes. I check Twitter all the time because I'm like, oh shit, what did I do? Thank you. Thank you. Cancel Mel. That's, yep, I see that. I finally trend. on Twitter.
Thank you for the LewdCast, my dear. I can now keep plundering the seas with my mates and keep doing that booty while also raid at other booty. Also, best believe all the genders out there, even the mermaids I hunt down, are truly proud of you, okay?
Did you say you hunt people? Did you say you hunt people? Thank you. Don't you? Yeah, I'll have dreams where it's like, Mel's canceled, she said the word gay, and then I have to like think, and I'm like, oh, what was wrong with that? I don't know, it's always like, always I have these dreams. Yes. Well, I mean, I'm gay, so that's also, you know, that's a weird dream to have. So Hmm? Eh? You're gay? Canceled? No! I just like people. Predominantly most of my porn is feminine people, but I do like everything. Hey, a lot of people can be pretty. But those hips, though. Greedy Mel. Oh, I'm absolutely greedy. Yes, please. Yes. Hmm? I can roll a cheese. Mm-hmm.
Never mind what my hobbies are. The gist of the matter is that no matter what your brain rot is saying, no one can take away that you did fantastic and your own worst enemy is yourself. We truly proud of you, kiddo. Now, if you excuse me, fishing time.
That was weird. That was weird. That was weird. The pirate had like an inflection. He's like, so anyway. TGS is fucking weird. Also, thank you. Hmm? Thank you. I like the pirate. I like him. Hmm? I'm happy I'm not the only one who don't know Mel was gay. I really thought she was bisexual. I'm pansexual. I'm pansexual. But I think gay just, I mean, from that, I feel like, so yes, I'm pansexual. I like everyone, and gender is not dependent. If I like you, I like you. I like everybody. Think everybody's sexy. Every configuration. Ooh la la. Yeah, everyone is at risk of me being attracted to you, so look out. But I would say if I'm looking at like a form, I would put gay. Yeah, I mean, if you would look at my bookmarks alone, like you would just assume like. Hmm? I'm sorry, no sprechen Deutsch. No sprechen Deutsch. Hmm? Hmm? Why would that be on a form? I don't know! Hmm? Boop your nose. Boop my nose. Ugh. Now Dracula. Dracula, yowie. It's getting hot in here. Hmm? When I was a little amoeba, I only liked feminine people. That is true.
A cutie is a cutie and thus doable.
Oh, that's true. A cutie is a cutie. Thank you. It wasn't until my teens that I'm like, maybe everyone. maybe I haven't weighed my options. Maybe everyone. Yeah. No, Vam. It's just Draggle. No, Draggle Yowie until you get some sleep. No, I'm not sleeping! Draggle. Tenchi's father was not feminine. Nope. No, I liked that he was a pervert. No! Yeah. Same with Master Roshi. What? I'm just saying he'd know how to please a Mel. Cause he's a pervert. Hmm? What? What? I'm not wrong. Oh, you think I have to be attracted to you to be attracted to you? Come on. Come on. Hell no. Nah. Hmm? Don't sneeze on your cat. That's rude. Mel. Hmm? Eh? I am not attracted to Master Roshi, and I'm also not attracted to... It's like Mitsubishi, Morihime, Motozuki. Wait, I'm close. Tenchi's dad. Nezubuki. Wait. Nobuyaki, 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 Nobuyaki. It's Nobuyaki. Mitsubishi. Nobuyaki. I think that's it. I think that's his name. Nobuyuki! Fuck, I was close. It was a U and not an A. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not attracted to Nobuyuki or Master Roshi. But yeah. I feel like our interests would line up. So yeah. Hmm? Yeah. Hmm? Court gestures are being weird. Hmm? Shut the fuck up, Axel! $20 is $20? No! Interest is interest. You're like Master Roshi's long-lost daughter. I'm telling you I would bang Master Roshi, and now you're saying he's my dad? Don't make it weird. I had it in a nice, comfortable, weird place, and you made it real weird, okay? Okay? How dare you? How dare you? I made it weird, and then you made it creepy. Are you happy with yourself? Hmm? Yes. Okay. It's making weird what you taught us to do. Oh yeah! No, that's fair. Is the amoeba attracted to Cell? Let's return to the questions, shall we? Okay, Damn, there's a lot of... Oh, okay. Oh. That's a good question. That's a good question. Okay, let me think. This person's asking about douching. We should do like a dedicated video to that, I would say. Because we were talking about this the other day in the Discord. Tips for good digestive health. I like taking blurg up the butt, but I also have irritable bowel syndrome. Well, one thing I should mention is that
remember when you keep saying don't make it weird? You did something right for once. The correct statement was don't make it creepy, because at the end of the day, you always make everything weird. And that's a Snapple top fact.
I'm gonna kick you in the head. Dragon Ball is full of attractive characters. Hello, Android. Hello. What? Android sexy sex. Hello, Trunks. Hello. 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 The Ox King. Hello. I mean, blue hair, yeah. Krillin? He's like the Shinji of Dragon Ball, but worse. Less tolerable. At least Shinji had a higher success rate. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He had enough Riz to get Android 18. Yeah, that confused me. I didn't understand. Well, you know what? To each their own. But yeah, one person was asking about that. I mean, I take probiotics, but I definitely want to talk to my doctor and ask how, because I saw that there's prebiotics as well, and I want to ask my doctor how they actually would work. I want to know how they work. I want to be fibrous, like a plant. So that is on my list of things to ask my doctor. But for good so regarding that, and you want to have anal play and stuff, but you have IBS and stuff. Well, I did read a bunch that what you eat affects sexual activity. So like your diet specifically. I could see how a poor diet could affect your your energy levels for having sexual activities and stuff, like getting tired. I know that like me and the donut today, it definitely had like energy crashes and stuff. So I think if you're like pounding Coca-Cola and then gonna go do some fun, I could see like an energy crash. But same for like being a participant of anal play. The diet that you have can you know affect you down below. And if you have oh god, I was gonna get into like fissures and IBS and all. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Sorry. Don't pound sugar. Don't do it.